guys. Hello, guys. Gals and non-binary pals, and welcome back to the Hidden Veil. For session 50. Holy shit.
Yay!
We made it. Whoa.
That's it. We can now all die in peace.
Yes. You guys are now allowed to perish.
Nothing was ahead of the game.
So, streamers are going to be confused because, like, wait, wasn't there a session? Wasn't the last one 48? Well, yeah. Unfortunately, about that, our communications expert had to go for a weekend, and we didn't want to wait a weekend, so
wow, I'm an expert.
we just played. You'll hear what happened in the recap, but the entire party about that. Just about. No one died. Only had to use one revivification, and it wasn't even on a PC. It was on an NPC. So yeah.
You only didn't die because I showed mercy.
Yes. Adis turned onto the party. Hollow tried to kill everybody. See? The last
you know
one
how much that diamond cost? Oh my gosh.
100 gold pieces. You guys have thousands?
That's a lot of money for Oshana.
Anyway.
Don't worry, Oshana doesn't quite grasp money value yet.
Our YouTube is The Hidden Veil. Our Twitter is Hidden Veil D&D, that we don't fucking use it. I need to start doing that. Maybe that can be like my birthday, like my present to the Hidden Veils I start using Twitter. I don't know.
I mean, if you want to.
Okay. In the last session, the party had their asses handed to them. Of the Puppy Brigade is Lance, played by Aaron Gray, Oshana, played by Guy, Colton, played by Fracturous, Adis, played by Hollow, and Vala, played by Crawling. Vala's unable to come today, I forgot to mention that. Some stuff came up. If only one player is unable to attend, we still play. That's just how we do it. The party entered a destroyed library, a strange portal in the center of it. The party explored, finding a weird demonic statue, lots of books, and a research area. In the research area, there was a vampirism potion and 4 vats of strange liquid, and inside of these vats, there were old human bodies still floating inside. There's also a note from the past, from a Nikolai von Vilevich, a family name that the entire party, except for maybe Vala and Oshana, I'm pretty sure Oshana's heard it, is familiar with. I'm sure my entire party was like, wait, what? The party went up a spiral staircase and onto a rooftop, where they encountered the wood elf they've heard about. Before combat could begin, however, Private Youth betrayed the party and sent a fireball onto the entire party, sending Adis flying into the portal below. The fight began and was long and hard. Commander Trollo ended up dying, but Oshana was able to revive him, thankfully. Youth was killed in the fray, and his body was transformed into a draconic one upon his death, and the wood elf entered the throne room to presumably get the key. Where we left off, the party was licking their wounds, and Chancellor Colton are currently looking through the hole in the rooftop at the portal below. This is where we last left off.
Hold on, didn't we leave off with me falling out of the portal and it vanishing?
Yeah, but I thought I could just say that again. I was just gonna describe that again. Mr. Frax had to go for a second, so I'll try to make this long for you. Chance and Colton. Colton's not here. As you're looking down through the hole in the roof, Just moments before, you saw Lutogi emerge from it and fly up to the hole in the ceiling, but now you look down, as you're staring at it for a few moments, you see Adis suddenly... He doesn't emerge from the portal, he more just appears beside it, on the ground. He crawls away from it as the portal begins to shrink slowly and slowly and slowly before disappearing completely. What would you guys like to do?
How far above me is everyone?
60 feet, and you see Chance's head sticking over the edge.
I'll shut up. What happened?
We kind of failed, and he went into the throne room to get the key, probably. Can you get up here, or do you need me to throw a rope?
I'll use the stairs. And I do just that.
Hurry!
I will run up the stairs.
Alright, you can go ahead and do that. Chance, as you turn to go back towards the staircase, you look towards the west, which is left on the map. And in the distance, coming from the canopy of trees, is a small campfire smoke trail. It's about midday, so you can see it easily.
Okay,
Commander Trollo.
Run that by me one more time. So off in the distance, I see
a smoke trail.
Smoke from like a campfire.
Yes.
Is that like the way we came, or do I have
no,
like my bearings? Okay.
It is. Yeah, it's to the west. So you came from the south. So this is here. I can put the map on. So you guys are here currently.
From the west. Okay, we came from the south.
So yeah, closer to New Novus.
Got it. I will point it out to Adis and anyone else around me. Like Oshana.
Oshana is there.
I will take a look at this smoke.
Roll me a perception.
Perception 20.
Nice.
The smoke is pretty black, which strikes you as odd because normally smoke is just like campfire smoke is a normal like blackish gray, just gray. But this one is like oddly black, but at the same time, it's not big. It's obviously just a campfire. So usually like really black smoke would be like a huge forest fire. And you remember growing up in the Beastlands, something that people would do there is communicate by smoke. So you would use dry leaves, special things that would blacken smoke to make it more noticeable. And you could like use a tarp or a blanket to make different movements of the smoke as it rises, whatever you need to do. But it seems that this smoke was created to draw attention to itself.
That is not your typical fire. There is someone over there. Someone
and at this time,
wants attention.
This time, Adis, you come to the door, and you see this draconic body made out of stone and now cold magma just laying on the ground. You don't see youth anywhere. And you see Trollo like leaning up against one of the bars, looking kind of rough, but looking all right.
After assessing the situation for a moment, I'll just make my rounds and go heal everyone who needs healing. So everyone, I would assume.
Yes.
I have exactly 5 key points left, so everyone gets a hand of healing. That's for a Trollo.
Okay.
This one's for Vala, for Shana, for Chance. Ooh, they keep getting smaller the numbers, and for Colton. Well, that kind of sucks. I rolled 2 1s.
Oof.
Rip. But
Oh,
it's
well.
okay.
Hey, you guys want to know what my hit points are?
Yes.
Shut the fuck up. I knew you.
69.
Nice.
You immediately lose 1 HP.
Aw.
One
No,
max.
you
Ow!
don't. You don't. It's
The
fine.
it's like the universe hurt me for some reason. Strange.
It's fine. I'm just fucking with you. Adis, and as you come up and you start healing everybody, and you see Chance and Oshana looking to the west, and you see the same smoke too.
Well, that wasn't there before. Anyway, what did I miss?
We got our asses and they were handed to us, and he got away. He went that way. I point towards the
Giant wall of thorns.
wall of thorn.
Our
He
asses
probably
were very handed to us. As you seem to say.
This elf. Did he mention if he was after the key?
That's the only thing we know of any value that would be there. So I mean, I don't know what else it would be.
There might be something else in there as well, but I don't suppose, as things are right now, if you were to take the key, we would stand any chance of taking it.
I mean, he's hurt and he's down spells, and I don't know if we could still be able to take him down or not. He looks to Colton and Oshana.
It would be a high risk.
But if we don't find him now, it just means he's gonna heal and be even more powerful next time we fight him.
And I look around. Not to be pessimistic, but I don't think we currently stand a chance.
Then perhaps we should see about what we can do to stand a chance.
Bo just crosses his arms and he's just like, yeah, I just don't like being bested and
Often not. I feel like hell. are alive.
Yes, Oshana, you at the moment kind of have consciousness whiplash.
Jeez.
as like during the fight, you kept going down, then up, then down, then up, then down, then up. Probably about fucking 8 times you went down.
Oh my gosh.
You also find a curious new item in your inventory. It looks to be a bill for like 5 healing potions. Side by chance.
Yeah, and one of your healing potions were taken as well.
Oh yeah.
One of your greater healing potions. I already marked it off your roll 20.
Right.
If we run out of healing potions, I still have a couple that I'm not sure I'm ever going to use.
Well,
Perhaps we regather ourselves in a safe area.
I think we should take a vote. We might not need to because it seems like the consensus is that we rest for now and regroup. But yeah, I guess who's in favor for resting and regrouping?
Trollo puts a wing up.
I will hold my staff a bit.
I think Chance would also raise his hand reluctantly, admitting.
Adis doesn't at all look happy with that decision, but he raises his hand.
So this probably isn't a safe place to do that. I guess we should probably leave before we run into anyone else.
Probably. 2 quick questions. Did you see one of these giant bats fly out of the portal?
Yep.
By chance?
Big, huge, scary
Alrighty.
thing. Yep. Mhm.
If that's the case, I might have destroyed the thing that produces them, but I'm not at all certain. Question number 2. What the fuck is that? And I point at the dead thing out of rock and, well, more rock, now that the magma is no longer liquid.
That's youth. They were a traitor, spy, assassin.
Well, that's reassuring to know. Well, then
All
we
great news.
better regroup down in the library.
Yes, I believe we should.
Okay.
As long as it's defensible, I guess. Wonderful.
Well, it's better than staying out here in the open in any case.
Sure enough.
Okay. You go down the steps quickly. You get back to the Phantasmagoria, as it is known.
There's still you. No, wait, that's not youth, that's Vala. Never mind.
Oh wait, did I delete the wrong one?
No,
I
was
did.
just
I deleted Trello, not you.
8 admins. Oh.
Just like walking along. Trollo just transforms into youth. No!
What is this curse? Alright, what would you guys like to do?
Oh.
Is there any reasonably safe area here?
This is up to you for you to decide.
I don't think there is a reasonable safe area within miles of here.
Well, is there a reasonably safe area which we can stick a briefcase?
Yeah.
That it will likely go undisturbed.
I'm not certain about that. Maybe a bit further down, considering that these skeletons over there are look a little restless.
This library
Yeah.
rooms, right? Rooms that the doors close.
No, there are no door. I mean, the jail cells. You mean?
No, never mind. I guess I was thinking there were some rooms, but I guess not.
Yeah, the entire library is open. There's archways, but other than the door that you came through, there's no doors. And there's doors in the jail cells.
I mean, that would be secure. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea.
There are skeletons. There are skeletons in there that are currently in the process of turning into walking skeletons.
Okay, so there's no empty cells.
No, there is one. This one, right there.
All right.
The second one from the bottom, or second one from the top. Sorry.
All right. I can use my thieves' tools to lock the cell behind us.
And you guys would be shoulder to shoulder in there, since the 10 feet by 10 feet room.
All we need to do is position the suitcase somewhere away that no one can grab it, like from outside the cell, and it's safe. And then we can all just go in the suitcase.
All right. You can do that. Go ahead, roll me a thieves' tools check.
Hey guys,
just to unlock the door.
Okay, that's just dexterity, right?
Dexterity plus your proficiency.
All right. My proficiency is 4.
Okay, so 21. Easy. Opens up.
And then I can use that same check to lock it behind us, hopefully.
Yeah, sure. And you can put the briefcase down, and you may enter.
I am back.
Right.
Okay, I'll give you a quick rundown, Mr. Frax. There's no browns.
We really need to remember to buy some beds to put in the briefcase. It's not just one.
All right.
Go ahead.
Okay, so quick rundown of what happened, Colton. Adis went up, talked to everyone, got a beat on what going on, healed everyone. You healed for like 6, I think.
Yeah.
You guys discussed what was going on with the portal, and then you guys saw the smoke trail, the smoke, just a smoke line in the distance. And Oshana noticed that it looked to be purposefully made to be visible, like a signal fire, because the smoke was really black and it was just odd to her. And that is to the west, closer to New Novus. You guys barely talked about that, and then you went down to the Phantasmagoria, went into one of the jail cells, put the suitcase down, and hop, skip, and doodled into the briefcase. That's where we are now. Commence.
Yay.
I think it is a good idea if we are going to rest that we still keep someone on watch at the entrance, not necessarily outside.
That would probably be a good idea.
And Trollo, are you still hurt?
A bit, but for someone that died, I'm all right.
You the rest of us have been chosen by these, and motions to the candle. And one of the things that it does is helps us recover faster, but you'll not recover quite as fast. So I'm going to cast Healing Word at third. Let's do 4th level on Trollo. That's 16.
All right, cool. He appreciates it.
I will hold up one of the unactivated candles to Trello, see if he's the chosen one.
He looks
Never
at
know.
it for a moment, looks back up to you. He reaches a hand forward, and with one of his avian claws, he taps it. Taps it again, and one more time. I don't think it's doing anything.
Oh, just shrugs and puts it back down. It was worth a shot.
I'm going to do another Healing Word for him at 2nd level.
Cool.
That's
8.
8.
You lower him down to 8 HP. No.
Oh no! I did Healing Harm! Or
Oh,
Harming
no.
Word.
No, I prefer healing harm.
Healing
Healing.
harm. That's
Well, isn't that what happens to undead?
Oh yeah.
It depends on the world, I think.
Mhm.
I've never seen
I guess
any
the
official
3.5.
rules.
Yeah, he's feeling 3.5, but I don't know if I.
So,
I had
what
a
are
really
we going
bad
to do
roll
now?
with this.
Ooh,
Well, we
rest.
got our asses handed to us, so it's probably best to rest and recuperate.
Probably. But after that, what is our plan of action? We could run after that elf. We could investigate that smoke. I did also, I think, bring up the suggestion of asking the Wood Elves for help in this war against the Magocracy.
I don't think we can beat that elf in our current state. I'm not really sure what we should do.
We will talk about it. I'm gonna go to sleep. He kind of slides past Adis and slumps into the bed, pulls up the covers.
Those still haven't been washed, have they?
You know what? Don't talk about that. He doesn't know.
Alright, I suppose. Who wants to take first watch?
We can,
I can.
Alright. I'll take second then.
I will take third then.
You can take last.
Hey, Zach, out of curiosity, what time would it be, like, in game?
Noon.
Noon? Okay.
So you guys are doing a long rest?
Sounds like we're doing a long rest.
This is gonna throw off your circadian rhythm.
Oh, so bad.
Mhm.
It's great.
And if whoever made that smoke fire monitor help, well, there's free.
I can barely understand you.
Forget it. So, forget it.
All right. So, should I stay in this weird magical room or get into the jail cell?
Yes, I
It's
think
probably best to stay in here.
stay here. We don't want to attract any more attention.
Okay. And he just like sits by the ladder looking up. All right. So he does his watch. Adis, you wake up, roll me a perception check.
I will guide myself on that. Hold on. Perception. That is a 20.
You're good. You don't hear absolutely nothing other than the snoring and the hooting of your fellow party members.
Vala should be sleeping at this time anyways.
Yeah. Oshana, it is your turn.
I will also cast guidance on myself. And roll the perception. That is... Let's see, guidance is a D4, right?
Yes.
Yes.
17.
You hear nothing because you guys stay in the briefcase, right?
Yep.
Well, you guys know it is impossible to hear anything outside of the world of the briefcase.
Yeah.
So you hear nothing. Nothing interacts with the briefcase for all you know.
Suppose we could poke our heads outside just to have a look. Just an idea.
How about between your shift and my shift? If you would like to poke your head out while I watch down below.
I'll poke my head out of the suitcase.
Okay. Just a moment. Yes, it is on there. Oh, motherfucker. Okay. Do. This is what you see.
Ah, skeletons. Lovely.
But that is all you see. And here, you hear the skeletons, and you hear nature very far away, but you do hear it.
What do you mean by nature?
Like birds. birds and rodents.
Rodents. Squirrels?
Okay, I am satisfied. I have seen enough.
All right. Next, it is Chance. Roll me perception, Chance.
Also, Wall of Thorns by now would have dissipated. It only lasts 10 minutes.
Okay.
I suppose it would have withered away.
You said perception check?
Yes.
All right. 20. Dirty 20.
You hear nor see anything.
Nothing.
You hear nothing.
Suddenly blind.
How is this like 4 hours or how many hours is my watch?
It would be 2 hours long.
I'm
So you're
going
doing a long
to
rest.
Yeah, I'm going to spend my watch over here at my distillery. Working.
Okay, roll perception again because you would have disadvantage. I know he already told you the result, but
Who knows?
and what are you trying to do with your distillery? Are you trying to make alcohol?
Yeah. Not exactly. I will expend one blackweed pod to see if I can concentrate it into something like more potent, I guess.
Roll me just a straight intelligence check. 'Cause you don't have proficiency with like alchemy supplies, do you? Or
No,
brewer supplies?
this is based on my brewery supply, my brewery proficiency.
Okay.
So it's not the exact same thing. It's like similar, I guess.
This is more apothecary, but you are using a distillery.
It's not like
I'd say-
herbalism or something.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, roll me an intelligence check with half your proficiency added on. I'll say that.
Ugh. Okay.
Rounded down.
All right. Oh my god. Well,
Bo's strong.
So
that'd be 3. That'd be 2. Rounded down. It'd be 2.
So natural one.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Fair.
So okay. So you with your little blackweed pouch, you try to like get it in this like little flask, like this little vial. It's like, okay, I'm gonna try to boil it. I'm gonna try to do the thing, and like you're trying to squeeze it in there. You got too small of a vial from all the apothecary supplies, and you're trying to squeeze it in there, and then it just explodes.
Oh no.
And it sprays all over your face, into your mouth, and you're now high.
The worst Walter White.
Yes, you are Jesse.
Broke rule number 1: never get high in your own supply.
Colton is Walter White. You are Jesse.
Yeah. Bo is not smart enough to be Walt. He's definitely Jesse. He's the cute one.
So you spend the rest of your
that was a
watch
good
flailing around at the distillery trying to scramble it together, but you're just like, like blackweed isn't like weed. It's kind of like weed. It relaxes you, but there's also like hallucinogenic properties to it. So I would say like with the natural one, you're having like a really bad trip as well.
Oh
So
no!
like you're getting anxious and paranoid. I'd say would you okay? Yeah, Chance itching and paranoid and like seeing shit.
What was that?
I think
God,
he would
are we
go
under attack?
into like the jail cell or something.
I lock myself in the jail.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in the
Takes
morning,
care of that problem.
In the morning, when everyone is waking up, Chance is gone.
Finally.
Wait, what
I
time are
was
we waking
getting
up?
so sick of that Chance guy.
You're
Go
waking up
looking
about
around.
like at 8:30 p.m.
Circadian rhythm.
I'm
Fuck.
looking underneath the tables.
Am I awake?
Yeah, you're
Looking
awake.
around
You're
this
fucking
way.
paranoid. You don't see anything under the tables. You see like a little bit of spilled ink underneath one of the tables. That's really it.
I'll check outside again.
Okay, it's nothing has changed outside.
He must have left during the night, day, etc.
That's so sad. Anyway.
Is the door still locked? The jail cell.
Nobody has the key, so it would be unlocked. Yeah.
No, the one outside.
Oh, that one. The one where he's actually
the one outside. That we
That
locked
one.
we locked
No,
the briefcase
the
behind.
one we are in.
Oh,
The briefcase is in
okay.
jail.
Yes.
So.
Yeah.
The jail cell outside of the briefcase is still locked. Yes.
Okay.
And Adis would see that, but the jail cells in the inside of the briefcase are unlocked. In fact, they are meant to be locked like outside, so Chance would have been able to lock himself inside. Anyway, so
I'll go peek in
Well,
here.
anyone but a master thief, you know.
roll me a thieves' tools check at disadvantage.
Oh, it is locked?
It might
let's
be.
see. It's like DC 18 because you have to get like your tools around this metal door because it's like the only it's like a bar that would be locking it, a metal bar.
So 17 plus 4, so it's still a 20.
It's locked.
Or 21.
Managed to like get the bar locked. So it's like, well, there's no way he could have gotten in there because it's locked already from the outside. And you can't lock it from the inside.
I'm going to do I have to roll to slide the bar?
No.
I slide the
Roll
bar.
strength check. No,
Slide
but
the bar,
yeah,
step in,
you can
and
go there.
I say, Bo?
So you walk into the small room. It's completely bleak. There's nothing in it. It's been cleaned up. So it's just nothing other than a torch with a blue flame. And you look in the corner.
That's where Nothing's corpse ended up.
And you see Chance like in the corner. His eyes bloodshot. What do you guys do?
But what are you doing?
Nothing. What are you doing?
I was coming to look for you. It was your watch. Why are you in here?
Why do you want to know?
Can I tell if something is off about?
God, I hope so. If you're a healer.
Yeah, he's high. You know what being high is like.
Okay.
He's high.
Oh yeah, Oshana definitely
You
knows
never
what being
know
high
with
is
that
like.
one. You never know with that one. That might just be
Oshana-
regular Chance.
Ashana's been around.
His eyes are
clear.
bloodshot, so you can tell. And plus, he has like jitters, so
Yeah.
there's physical properties to this.
It's less like weed, it's more like meth. He's just like
You have gone and made yourself useless. Why?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what you said.
You have gone and made yourself useless, but why?
What? What'd you call me? I'm not useless.
I cast Lesser Restoration.
Boom, gone. High is gone.
Oh my god. Oh, Candy Blast, that's so much better.
What were you doing?
I was trying to alchemy.
Do you know alchemy?
I mean, okay, it's kind of was like maybe like a cross between alchemy and like poison making. No, I don't
Oh,
know.
this sounds like a wonderful idea to do something while
I-
everyone else is asleep, while you're supposed to be on the watch.
It's just so boring. I mean, nothing happened. I mean,
Fortunately, I'm glad you're okay.
yeah. Thank you for that. I
That will
Yeah, that was-
cost 3 of the healing potions I owe you.
oh jeez. Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Jeez, Rick.
I have found him.
All right.
He is okay.
So you all get a long rest, except for Trolley, who gets a short rest. And sure, I'll roll hit die for him. Okay, he regains 10 HP.
I'm gonna roll my omen. Shoot, shoot, shoot.
So
Okay.
in the morning, which is 8:30 p.m., what would you guys like to do?
We should talk about what we think we can do.
We should probably check on the throne room. I know that elf is still there.
That might be a good idea.
I would think so.
All right. Let's go.
I think we may also just want to get out of here soon.
I am also for that getting out of here. Or
All right. So you guys leave the briefcase. You can unlock the door. Chance. You ignore the skeletons that are now alive and undead and walking in their jail in their respective jail cells.
don't mind us.
The Bone Zone.
And you're able to go through the tower onto the roof, dodging the hole in the roof. And you see a bunch of vines on the ground where the thorn wall was. Thankfully, it's not there anymore, but you see where it once was. And you may enter. You enter with the door's already open a creak. It was basically, well, it was knocked down. So it's just splinters. So you're able to go through the splinters of the door. That's still hanging on a little bit. And you see this large, very tall throne room. It's a square room with a very sharp ceiling, meaning that this is in a tower, at the top of a tower, and you can see the rooftop in the ceiling, like an angled ceiling, pretty much, that goes to a very tippy tip. There's one large hole in the ceiling, and there's buttresses and archways and other rooms that are just completely empty with debris in them that are just like furniture that has just rotted away over time. But in the center, up on a pedestal, is a large, somewhat bland stone throne. And currently sitting on that throne is a stone about 2 inches diameter, kind of circular, but a little bit mouse shaped. Just a stone, just on it, and that's it.
I imagine this is not the king.
Does the stone look like something, or is it just a rock?
It's a rock. You go over and pick it up. It's just a rock. Oh, and you guys did see when you were going on the rooftop, the smoke was still there. That was hard to see with the darkness. With the setting sun. The smoke.
Oh, it's still there.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we may not have the key, but we have this rock.
So not a complete loss.
I'm
Am I
pretty
missing
fucking
something?
sure
Is
that
Is this rock something special?
is it magical at all, Colton?
Give me a minute. And I will begin ritualistically casting Detect Magic. As I always
And
do.
this is what
This
the rest of the
this
text is gonna
rock
be about.
is a holding chamber for one of the most ancient and most powerful gods, known as otherwise known as
Nice.
Stewart.
Stewart.
It's just a
Some
fucking
who
rock.
call me
I mean,
Those who call
but
me
we're
Tim.
keeping this rock, or we're keeping Stewart around. He's not going to be an integral part.
There is
Maybe
on the
a rock.
underside of it, three divots in it that make it look like it has like 2 eyes and like a
Nice.
misshapen mouth that's like screaming. Maybe he's frowning, maybe he's smiling. You're not sure. It's a weird shape, but yeah.
Is the throne like pressed against a wall, or is it like?
No, it's in the center of the room.
Can I inspect the throne itself?
Sure, roll me an investigation check.
a guidance.
Not the best. 16.
It is a simple throne. It was grand at one time. As you're looking around, I will note that you do see a large white feather kind of by the throne, just like in the dust.
Is there anything magical in this room at all?
No.
Okay. I'll inspect the feather at least.
Roll me a nature check.
Nature, oh yes.
Guidance. Nature is intelligence. You'll do fine.
Two low rolls to start the night off.
It's a feather from a bird of some sort. A large bird. It's either a normal feather from a large bird or an abnormally large feather from a small bird.
Jeez.
Would like to look at the feather as well.
Okay, roll me a nature check.
Guidance. Maybe we got.
That's a
No,
9.
no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's from a bird of some sort.
Definitely an avian feather.
This episode shall be called The Stone and the Feather. That's all we're going to be doing for the rest.
That's a great band name.
We have risked our lives coming here for a fucking rock and a feather.
What about this piece of dust over here? What's the significance? Could mean something.
Go to look at the piece of dust.
Okay, stop.
Um,
This is where I say stop.
Is there anything else in this room?
Roll me an investigation check for just the room.
Can I quickly go back a second to the stone having a face? Is it like very, very crudely, or is it actually like a face, or is it just it's just 3 dots that vaguely look like a face?
It's 3 dots that vaguely look like a face. It's a natural thing. You'd be like, when you're like a 12-year-old kid skipping rocks at a river, you'd be like, oh, that's cool, and then skip it. Colton, you look around the room, taking time to look in the corners, look through the debris of rotted furniture. And you look up, and this is a very tall ceiling. From the floor to the very top of the towers is around 60 feet, like the library that's underneath you. So this is a very tall citadel. There are a number of rafters and arches and buttresses that make up the ceiling and just like what's above you. So it doesn't really look super clear. It's occluded to the top. And you see on one of the wooden rafters that's rotted away a little bit is a small chest that you can just barely see.
Mm-hmm.
Vala, I see something. Vala, go get it.
Vala, go get it, I suppose. Bring it down. It's just a small chest that like it's heavy. And she lands and you hear clinking from inside. It's a small chest you can like hold with just both your hands.
Is it a wooden chest, a metal chest?
It is wooden with iron reinforcements.
Is it a locked chest?
It is a locked chest.
Is there anything magical about the chest?
There's not.
Are there any traps about the chest?
Roll me an investigation check.
Can someone else
An
roll the
amazing
investigation?
chest.
Do you need me to?
Can you please?
Guidance.
Okay, with your I'll just use your 21. There's no traps on this in this small chest.
All right. I will.
Go
Chance will roll up his sleeves and he'll take out his lockpicks. And
What
get
if it's
to work.
unlocked? Is it unlocked? Does it just
You said
open?
it was locked, right?
Oh,
It is locked, yes.
okay.
Yes, it is locked. All right. So
The
dexterity
real lock was the
plus
friends we made
4.
along the way.
19. Not terrible.
You are unable to. You are
Oh.
able. You are able
I
to
was
unlock it
Like, are you
with your
kidding?
tools. It's a little bit harder from how you've
It is a
been.
toughie.
Like you've been on a really good streak. Of
This is
unlocking shit
quality.
for a while.
This is a quality lock. I can tell
Yeah,
by the craftsmanship.
Like you can tell if you were here 100 years before when this lock was in its prime, you may have not been able to get it. But
Yes.
since 100 years have passed, like it's gotten easier. So
I've heard of this model actually. Yeah.
and it is able to just creak open, and you open it quickly, so you know it's not trapped. And you see inside your dollar signs appearing in your eyes. It is filled, glistening with platinum pieces.
Yeah.
I can't help but just grab some handfuls of pieces and like run my fingers through.
No, wait, hold on.
Coins.
You
We
can
are in
quickly
a strange
count.
place, and
Okay, sorry.
there is a chest of money just sitting there with no spells on it.
I
No traps. So does that mean the chest of money itself being here is a trap of sorts?
I make sure the money is real. Like I'll bite it and like you run any test like it can to make sure that it's real platinum.
Keep an eye out
Attack a
all around
tooth.
us.
It's a genuine.
Yeah, it's genuine. You do notice, with your knowledge of money,
Mm-hmm.
that this is pretty old currency.
They're like doubloons.
No, this is like among the first currency back when they were changing the 1 coin system to the 4 coin system that is adopted now. So these are probably among the first platinum pieces ever made.
They
like
still valid.
from the first era,
Uh,
like when
the
king came in.
from the clashing era.
Ooh.
These are triangular. I'm going to describe platinum pieces. These are triangular coins, small, about half an inch on one side. It has intricate designs on both sides. One side has a symbol of a 3-pointed crown. On the other side is a depiction of a man that you don't know. That's coin. That's how it's minted.
So Chess will like pull out a monocle from his.
Oh my god.
That's
Okay,
like-
okay. We are spending way too much time on really small shit.
Sorry.
You count 200 platinum pieces.
All right.
Yo.
That's
There's
pretty
200
cool, but
platinum
doesn't
pieces for
exactly
you
help
guys to
us.
use.
All right. Let's just close the chest and put it away for now.
Put it in
Buy
the
something
briefcase.
with it later. Yeah.
Yeah, we just throw that shit down there. It, like,
You
spills
eat it
out
down
on
the
floor.
shaft.
No, just you put it in the suitcase.
You throw it into the
Yes.
suitcase.
Are we done here? Is there anything else to see then? And there's no more hidden.
Well, the key is gone, so is the elf. Is there any sign of where he might have gone? As in, how he might have left? Is there any sign of him at all having been here? Aside from the wall of thorns
Any shroom?
outside?
No.
Yes.
Yeah, there's just mushrooms, but there's not really any sign of him leaving.
All right. So this is my thought. We should probably head to Nouveau. What is it called? Anyway.
Noi Novos.
New Novos.
Kidding me?
And along the way, I mean, we should investigate whatever that smoke fire is because that's in that direction anyway. That might be a clue to like.
Sorry.
You okay, Zach?
Nothing, I just had Barado. Let's go to Barado. Flash in my eyes.
Well, let's go to Verado, guy.
Yeah.
No, keep doing what you're doing.
But valid question here. What are we going to do about the war situation?
I don't know. What are your thoughts on this, Vala?
You make a fair point.
You're right. We should overthrow the government.
Why don't you ask Trollo? Because I'm here.
Frollo, your opinion.
If you leave, I will not.
Okay.
So do we think that this elf is still hiding in here somewhere?
I doubt it.
He
He
left.
didn't seem to be the type to hide somewhere.
We think he is not nearby.
I
mean,
would assume he left somehow.
However far you can get in 8 hours.
And
8 hours
do
and a
we
couple of
think-
spell slots.
do we
Oh,
think
I
he
just realized
has
something.
this key with him.
That seems most likely. Unless something came before the both of us and took it first.
Or do we think the key might be still here somewhere?
If Colton cannot detect it,
Yeah.
probably not.
Is that a thing we're able to do, Colton?
If the keys are quite magical, I'd know if there was something magical here, unless it's blocked by something.
Can I ask something out of character? You don't happen to have? Isn't there a spell like find object or something like that?
There's locate
No.
object, but it's
Locate object.
limited range.
I have locate object, but I
Break
don't
the
have it
stone.
prepared.
Ah, that's
I
the
do.
thing. No one ever prepares it.
I
What if
do.
you just break the stone?
Who does? Did someone say they
Shauna
could
Shauna
ever
has it
prepare it?
prepared.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, and we don't know what this key looks like, but I imagine it looks just like the other key, and all you really need is the description.
Zach, out of game question. I completely forgot that I had to do like spells during a long rest. Could I prepare locate object because it would make sense to
Sure. I'll allow it.
instead of silence.
I will.
We did just wake up.
Yes.
So if anyone else
I
prepared
will.
different spells, go ahead. I think.
I'll see if there's anywhere in the general vicinity, and I'll go ahead and cast locate object, and
Oh, I thought. Well, never mind then.
yeah, that's what I was saying. Is I have it prepared.
Oh,
I didn't hear you.
I didn't hear that either.
I said it like 3 times, but I think people are talking. So.
Well, I thought you said that,
Um,
and then you didn't say anything else.
Yeah, so can locate nearest object of a particular kind, such as a certain type of, or a certain kind of apparel, jewelry, furniture, tool, weapon, yada yada. So I'm going to see if I can detect a magical key.
you do not detect anything.
Break the stone.
Yes,
Break the stone. How big is the stone?
Wait, are we talking about Stuart?
Yes.
You can't. No, you're not breaking
Hold on.
Stuart.
Hold on. How big is Stuart?
I did say
Oh.
this. He's about like 2 inches
Dare you.
long. He's
Okay,
more like
that's less than a foot, so I can mend him back together.
No,
Break
I will
him.
break the
He's-
rock.
he's like father to me.
How do you break
Yeah.
the rock? Describe in excruciating detail.
I pick the rock up from the throne where it's been sitting, and I smash it. I just yeet it against the ground.
You killed him.
A small bit. Like you throw it down, and the bottom of the rock hits the ground. A small bit chips off, and then you pick it up, and now like at the face that's on the bottom of the rock now looks like this with face with like the bit that's chipped off, and now looks like either like half the face is destroyed or it looks like he's crying from one eye. It didn't like split in the middle. It just like a bit
Okay.
chipped off.
I'll cast mending to put the thing that I chipped off back on it. And then
Okay.
I'll place Stuart on the ground and I'll stab it with my spear.
Roll to hit? I do not understand the purpose of this.
I tried
Split the rock in half.
Well,
I
well,
tried to split the rock in
natural-
half.
20s though.
Okay, natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
So you stab down. You don't want it to explode, do you? I'm guessing not.
No, I just split the rock to see if something's
Okay,
inside.
so yeah, you don't. So your spear is not activated right now. So you stab down with one swoop, with just one strike. You stab right down the middle, and the diamond or the crystal at the end of your spear stabs right through the stone and into the stone floor underneath. and you stab so hard that when it hits the stone floor underneath you, there's this large crack that crackles on the stone floor underneath you. Nothing like the floor doesn't like give out or anything, but you do see this visible crack from the ground. And now Stuart is split in the middle.
Is there something inside?
Stone.
I'll cast Mending.
You spend another minute casting Mending.
This rock is having a day today like I had yesterday.
Stuart.
Here you can have Stuart.
Yeah, I snatch Stuart away, and I pick up the feather, and like, these are precious mementos from our adventures, because it just
Wait, I want to smash Stuart once, and then put it back together.
I like stuff him in my backpack.
You guys see Trollo like massaging his avian temples, and he's like, under his breath, is like, what is going on right now?
We are investigating if there is anything weird about this place, other than us.
Why is there a fucking rock on this throne? Who put it there?
Who,
Damn
what,
Mushroom
when,
Man!
where,
He's
why?
obviously mocking us, like making fun of us or something.
Why do you like him so much?
Why do I like him? I don't like him. I want to kill him.
Wait, I was talking about the rock. What are you talking about?
The Mushroom Man.
Oh,
We should
Well,
probably get out of here.
Yes, what do you say? We go in the direction of the smoke signals.
Yeah.
The single signal of just smoke.
Although,
It didn't seem like they were trying to do any special signal.
I just realized that the Mushroom Man probably wouldn't be there because he doesn't seem to like fire.
well,
But
maybe
yeah, we
he's
should
going
still-
there to put it out then.
Yeah. Well, regardless, we should check it out because it's on the way.
It's not like we have something better to do, I suppose. And we might find something there.
Exactly.
All right. So after debating the stone and the feather, you
Stone and
guys finally decide to leave the throne room. For the sake of brevity, I'll say that you're able to exit the skeleton-infested city by probably doing
We
the
can
same
fly,
method.
can't we?
Yeah,
Yeah.
of someone flying with a briefcase, either Vala or Trollo. And Trollo will stick with you for right now. If you guys decide to go to New Novus or something, then he's just going to leave to go fight. But for right now, he'll stick with you. And it's not that far away. It's not that far away from the city at all. It's only about, like, an hour away. By the time you get there, it is about 10 p.m. The sun is set. And give me a second.
Was a second. Where's the money for asking?
Give me a moment. So you guys walk through the forest, and eventually you're able to see firelight. How are you guys approaching? Are you stealthing? Or are you just going?
Well, we're
Well,
sauntering.
Stealthing. Stealthing.
All right, everyone roll me a stealth
Chance
check.
is always stealthing.
Sure he is. I'll guide myself on my stealth.
He puts his
Jesus.
shades on.
That is a 14 from me.
17.
Oh, Jesus.
Only a 26.
I rolled a natural one.
Oh no! Shut up.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. Does someone
they-
want to roll for
Vala-
Vala?
Vala could cast pass without trace.
That would
Yeah,
be very
but that
smart.
But that didn't happen. So
Oh,
Well, only because Vala wasn't here
yeah.
as in the player.
just
So-
it's fine. They rolled a 2 plus,
Oh, no.
plus 6. Okay, so okay. Let me change the music around.
Just picturing Bo being like just a shadow in the night, and Oshana like stepping on things and tripping over boxes and like stubbing her toe.
You guys are certainly trying, but overall, you guys are able to stealth. And you guys start to see a silhouetted figure sitting next to the fire, cross-legged, wings over their shoulders. And you see white feathers on the head, no ears, a strix of some kind, and they're wearing a robe. Can't really tell the colors just because they're silhouetted by the fire in the night, facing away from you. They don't notice you. What would you guys like to do?
I think this person must be deaf.
Does Trella know him? Them?
Trello does not recognize
Trello?
them from they're facing away from you, so it'd be otherwise pretty much impossible to recognize them from right now.
I just think it makes sense for them to take the lead on this, but I realize one's an NPC and the other is not here.
You could always take the lead, Mr. Bow.
Anyone else want to step up?
I don't want to, I can.
Yeah.
I will hang back.
Should I? I would just talk to them.
All right, so
Does everyone agree?
Oh, okay.
I'll take that as a yes. I'll
Yes.
I'll go a bit to the side so they don't. If they notice me, they don't notice the rest of the group. But I will emerge from the underbrush. Hello there.
The figure perks up and then turns, and you recognize him. Quill stands from the side of the fire. You guys remember Quill?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, there you are. It's been a hot minute since we've seen you.
Yes, I'm glad you got my note. Is the rest of the Bucket Brigade with you?
Oh, they're in the underbrush right over there. I'm surprised you didn't hear us, quite honestly. Especially that one time Oshana tripped on a tree root and smashed her head against the tree and started screaming.
I thought that was an elk.
Close enough, I suppose.
And who is this Oshana? Do the rest of you
You don't
emerge?
know her.
Do the rest of you come out.
Can we
Oh.
hear this? Like any of this? Because yeah, I want.
Yeah, but as he stands up and turns to face Adis, you all recognize him as well.
Yeah,
Except for Shana,
I-
you've never seen him, and Follow doesn't, Trollo doesn't, yada yada yada.
I'd be like, I assume this belongs to you, and I hold up the feather we found.
I suppose, yes.
Thought so.
Wait. Does that mean you've been in the throne room before the elf?
Yes. Did you not get my note?
We found a rock.
Okay.
Does that mean you have the key?
I do. But before I give it to you all, I wanted to talk about your intentions with it.
Great violence, obviously.
Well, do you know what that key is and what it does?
I do not,
So,
but I can guess it's something important as a Machocracy wants it.
let's explain this briefly. Do you know who the Naden were?
No.
They were a race of people who were very mighty in magic and thought themselves gods, and caught 3 demi-dragons, so basically gods, to use as fuel for their magic, as I understand it. And these 3 keys, there are 3 of those, open the 3 stones in which the 3 dragons are being held. And this key, as it happens, opens the stone that contains the Star Demi-Dragon Solis. And for
Who
that
also
reason, I
happens to
require
be
that key.
sorry, I shouldn't have interrupted.
As I said before, I want to know your intentions with it. It's not
I
on my
wish to
person.
use the key to free Solis.
But what of Poema?
That is the difficulty about it. In the ideal world, we could both turn in the key to save Poema and use it. I'm not sure the Machocracy even knows what the key does, otherwise I'm not sure if they would be interested in it.
I will say, in our experience with the other key, using the key to unlock the one that was imprisoned seems to have been for the better. And I think will greatly help. And this, I believe, will also even more greatly help. The key is powerful, but the thing which it locks is even more so, much more so. And that is why I believe that the way to save Poema is not to hoard this piece of power which is small relative to that which it contains, that which it locks. I want to say poema, but I believe that the key will only lead to more fighting and destruction.
Meanwhile, if we use the key, we have a basically God on our side. And I can guarantee that she would be.
Well, and he takes a step back, a little bit on edge. Let me tell you my idea for it. Majocracy obviously wants this key, and they want this war to end with the Strix quickly, as war had just begun with the Republic. They don't want to fight a war on two fronts. We have air superiority. They built shields to combat that, but Poema is the main place they can't get to, as it's on a plateau. So we could stick out for longer than what maybe Kreteshko could think. Not forever. I would gauge a month or two. And my thoughts are, if the Majocracy wants this key so bad, then they may be willing to give the people of Poema more than what was already decided by the Doyas. I think with the key, rights and equality of the Strix in the Majocracy is possible. Peace between our people, we can go in and out of each other's nations. This is in the realm of possibility. I know people to contact. I already contacted people. I contacted a group of nearby peacekeepers. They're coming here right now. You can contact Darren Erithus. He's heading the Azalanism movement. It's all about this.
So your thought is use the key to buy freedom of the people, of your people.
Essentially, yes.
I cannot fault you for that way of thinking. I only concern over the honesty of the Republic.
You mean the Majocracy?
Majority, yeah, of the Majocracy. And possible repercussions from the Republic.
I doubt the Majocracy cares about the Republic wants, or what they care about is they are at war with them currently.
Correct.
And for the honesty of the Majocracy, I doubt that as well, but I do know that once a law is written, it is followed. It's not followed by everyone, of course. There's always rule breakers, but it is enforced. And I'm sure it will not be perfect. I'm sure there will still be prejudice for decades. But it is a step in the right direction. A necessary step where I see can't happen otherwise. I don't see any other time in our history where something like this could be done. And who knows when the chance will come again. So if it takes giving the Majocracy this powerful magical item, then so be it, I say.
Look towards Adis.
I suppose stealing it afterwards from the Majocracy is also always an option.
If we were to steal it right after this deal were made, I believe the repercussions and blame would come right back to Poema.
I agree.
I mean, my question would be, even if you were to make this trade, what's to stop the Magocracy from destroying Poema anyways?
Okay. Here's what I think we should do. Until we hand over this key, we are holding all the cards. As soon as we give this over, our power is gone.
Well, we do not hold the key.
Well, let me
This
just.
one here holds the key.
But we can't we like use this key first to free your mother and then use it as a bargaining chip?
We don't know where she is yet.
There's no way to find that out really quick.
The
Not
dwarves are
likely.
working on it.
Well, that's really too bad. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we should do this. I hate the Majocracy. I don't like the idea of giving them a super powerful key, even if they don't know what to do with it.
Well, the key itself I don't think is very powerful. It's just what it opens that makes it powerful.
Right.
And we know what that is. So either the Majocracy knows what the key is and what it does and plans to do just the same, effectively doing my job for me. Or they don't know what the key does and they just want it because shiny.
Yeah, I'm also not past putting. Yeah, they might figure out ways to use it for unintended purposes. Who knows?
Well, is there a way? At the end of the day, it's still a key. What other use is there for a key other than opening and closing the lock it was designed for?
You're probably right. So that brings us back to square one. What do we do? What's there?
I suppose forging this piece would be the most sensible option.
You're gonna make a forgery?
No. I said forging peace. As in
Oh,
enacting Quill's plan.
So
At this time, you guys, the most perceptive of you,
Yes.
so Oshana, Bo, and Adis, you guys hear, especially you, Oshana, you guys hear rustling in the underbrush, and you turn towards her behind Quill, and you see a number of shorter, about like ranging from like 4 feet to 5 feet, like barely 5 feet tall people, wearing loose clothing, and they're all wearing masks. And the person at the front of the group, a group of 5, is wearing this white mask with the depiction of a smiling cat on it, with reds and golds. Each of the masks of the people are unique to the person. They all don't seem armed, but from the figure of the person at the front and how she moves when she sees the group, you all recognize her.
Oh my god.
Well,
Arva Grafus, Adis' sister, looks across what's going on and turns towards Quill. This is a person that you wanted protection from, this group? Yes, for the time being, though it's going alright. Thank you for being swift. And Arva looks behind her at the group of monks behind her. And the group follows Arva as they circle around to your guys' side. Quill takes another step back.
Yeah, I'm going to take a step back as well over there.
so what
These the
exactly is going
ones-
on?
Are these the ones, Quill, with which you are dealing?
I did not know how you all would react to this. So I asked for protection from a nearby monastery.
Yes, okay, so these... They are here to protect you.
I mean, are you
I believe-
not seeing the resemblance?
I've never met them before. What do you all think of my proposal? It makes the most sense, does it not?
It quite sucks having the purpose for my literal existence dangle before me just out of reach, but I suppose it makes the most sense.
I cannot fault your reasoning.
I do think you should be careful, however. Negotiations aren't always the most honest thing.
I look towards the rest of the bucket brigade. I would be willing to offer Quill here also aid in ensuring this goes the correct direction. What say the rest of you? If you are willing to accept, Quill.
Good terms with everybody? I'm fine with that.
Think unless any other of my friends, of you, Bo, Vala, Adis, Colton.
And
First, I say fuck Majocracy, and you're all making a horrible decision.
Can I be honest here? I think we're a bit in over our head.
Could you elaborate?
I mean, you witnessed the fight. We were absolutely demolished. If
Yes.
we're going to be facing threats similar to that from like that in the future, I don't think we're ready yet. That was just one person. Well, two technically, if you count the betrayal of youth.
What's that all about?
Plus the big skeletons that he had. Trello says.
But still,
Yeah, sorry.
I don't think at this point in time we have any sort of authority to be really dealing with inter-community problems.
I think the one authority that we can afford is how our name precedes us. But suppose it does not mean we should stick our noses into every single thing. Is that what you say?
I believe so. I mean, truthfully, coming out here, I didn't think that we would immediately be like jumping into a war effort or anything like that.
Still, I would. Well, before I speak, Bo, you were quite upset about this. Could you elaborate?
Are you kidding me? This is the Majocracy we're talking about. Sure. Go ahead. Give them a super powerful key that they can use to maybe.
Again, the key itself doesn't do anything. It only
Right.
opens the Seer Stone of Soulless, and we know for a fact that Soulless isn't going to take their side.
And there's only one of these Seer Stones left, right?
There are 3, and each has a key.
Okay. All right. You know what? I guess you kind of have a good point. If it can only be used to open that one stone.
The thing that I'm thinking is I want for this deal that that Quill is working. I want for it to go well, for it to help Poima. I also want to see the faces of those who are taking this deal. Do you understand?
Yeah, I do, and I get it. I would like
Yes.
protect them as. But what you have to understand is that the Majocracy probably isn't going to keep their word, and they're going to use these people and not give them a fair deal. I just know that in my heart. So, yeah, go ahead. do this deal. I hope it works out for you, but I wouldn't hope too much.
Well, if they don't hold up their end of the bargain, we'll just steal the key, and then they'll be smitten by the force of a goddess.
You know what? Let's just do that. I think at this point that's just going to be easier. Yeah, let's just do that.
It brings us
Well-
back around to if we were to do that
Well, yeah.
immediately
Give the-
after.
Give the key back to to them. Work out this deal, and then I'll just steal it back again. I did it once. I can do it again.
You've stolen this key before?
Well, one almost exactly like it.
Oh, the other key. Yes. Right. Well, I say we give. This might sound foolish to you, Bo. I'm not sure. I say we give the Majocracy a chance to hold to their word. And if they don't, then yes, let's steal it.
All right, and you also owe me like a couple drinks, like a night in the town.
That is fair.
All right,
I will buy us a bottle
When?
of wine.
you know,
Who has the
I'll
money?
gladly buy you a couple drinks. It's a deal.
Who has the money?
Well,
If I may say,
yeah.
to do this, all of your group's help would help this cause. Your mere presence, though you don't need to do anything, just be there. Your mere presence would help these laws, these motives, whatever, to pass.
I would hope so.
Like it or not, and I feel that you all do not understand the scope of this yet. You're all symbols now. Those candles you carry, they're symbols. You, with the follies of my group, a group of non-humans and one human among the group managed to save an entire nation made up of humans. Save it from utmost terror and destruction in the face of everyone else. You're symbols. Not just to the humans, but to non-humans everywhere, to the kobolds living in the streets, to the goblin slaves. If this works, and I'm confident it will, this could be just the first block to fall. First domino, you could say. For that to work, you must aid in this endeavor.
The way we work right now, we're able to function with quite a bit of anonymity. And what you're asking of us is to essentially put everything on the line to support this cause that will get very political and all of us scrutinized by the Majocracy, like they're gonna find me out in no time. I mean, he can't
Find you
he
out
can't
for
honestly.
what?
Yeah, he never mind. I didn't say anything. As he remembers, he doesn't think he told Quill.
Either way, this is the truth of the situation. The Buck Brigade is not a fairy tale. It's not a legend. It is modern heroes.
All right, I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna say no. Is my vote. I mean, go ahead, give them the key, but I'm not gonna. Uh, like Colin said, I kind of just want to go back home.
I understand your trouble with this, especially since these are the ones whom you have, well, you know. It is the reason I do not want this deal to happen without us present, is because I do not trust them. I am willing to give them a chance, though.
You realize we're just transferring the arrow from the backs of the Strix. I mean the target from the backs of the Strix onto our own backs, and now the Majocracy might just come after us.
I'm looking to uphold the peace, and if the Majocracy comes after us, that would mean that they are coming for the Strix as well. In which case, I want to hurt them badly in whichever way we are capable of.
Bolton,
Which
yes.
may be stealing the key and releasing the dragon.
I'm unsure. I think I need some time to think.
Well,
I apologize, but we do not have much time.
I feel like at this point, their deal is going to happen. And the question is, are we present or are we not?
I feel like we're being used.
Oh, so?
The world may never know.
Yes?
Being used, perhaps. Being used as a show of force or a strengthening to a bargaining chip, perhaps.
Um, yeah, Colton, do you have a piece of paper and quill and ink?
I always do.
I feel like if we're gonna make this deal, it should be in writing. Um,
A contract.
yeah, well, a truce, a treaty, a written treaty is better than a verbal one.
Yes, between these Styx, Poema, and the Majocracy. Written
mean,
is a good idea.
that is what we want to achieve here, right? Is the end to this war.
Did you?
An end to this war and equality between our people. Yes.
Then yes, you better get that in writing if you're dealing with the Majocracy. That's all I'm saying.
That is a very good thought.
If you're doing this, we should speak to Darren Arethus. Have you heard of the Zionism movement? It's currently in the Majocracy right now.
I believe we've heard rumors, at least I have.
Well, it's a group of people led by Darren Arethus that wants equality between the races for different reasons, and they have other political beliefs, but that's the main and most controversial ideal. They have some supporters. They have the Orion Peacekeepers protecting them. They have, I think, 2 senators. Well, not senators, just politicians. Never get a senator. And other people with their cause. This would help that along. And they would help us get this along. That's sort of essentially going for the same thing anyway. They would know the proper channels of how to get these laws and contracts set up.
Well,
Would you
I believe
say?
that settles the discussion. Or is there anything else we haven't clarified yet?
I don't have an answer, I suppose. I can
Well,
give you guys till morning, I guess.
I mean, it's not like we all have to stay if Johnston doesn't want to attend, which is a fair point. He can just stay in the briefcase.
Yeah, there you go. Unless like ceremonial masks or something. Wear.
I mean,
Oh. It could be, I suppose, but I don't know why you would want that.
Because it's a mask. It covers my face.
it does not, however, cover your blonde hair, blonde
You know what?
bandit.
Fine. I'll stay and you can shut up about just I'll stay in the briefcase. All flustered.
Oshana,
say
It is about
yes.
this time that you notice between the rocks of this medium-sized campfire that Quill made is a small brown mushroom that you swear was not there before.
Oh no.
Everybody take cover.
What do you all do?
Hey, cover.
We take.
I
Where?
panic. I don't know what's going on.
Those who are fighting,
Uh,
get to the front.
Is there underbrush
Expect-
somewhere?
Keep eyes out, all directions. I think.
What?
The
And
mushroom
Quill like
elf
pulls
is
out
here.
his weapon.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock an arrow and get really paranoid.
The mushroom elf. I believe he is here.
What's going on? Arva quickly yells more at you, Adis, and the rest of the monks quickly get in a defensive pattern.
Can we get
Um,
more light around here? Adis, can you give us?
Yeah, I'll cast dancing lights.
I'm going to cast Freedom of the Winds on myself.
What does that do?
To Arva, I'll explain. We had an encounter with a man who's also after the key.
What key? Like, we can talk about this later. Bad man,
Yes.
got it. It's this point that you guys see the glint of eyes in the firelight in the distance.
God.
And coming from the underbrush with a little bright smile on his face is Asclepius.
Am I having nightmares tonight, guys?
And this is where we're going to take a break.
Whew. All right. We'll be back in
15 minutes probably.
all right.
What would that be? 9:40 EST.
So don't
Yeah.
go anywhere.
So don't go anywhere.
Nowhere. Don't even
Sit
get up from your
down.
seat.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. Chain yourself to your chair and watch the screen that says "We'll be back soon." Just watch that
Right.
diligently.
Do what he says. Man says.
All right. We'll be back.
Oh, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Hidden Veil. I hope you're having a great night. Make sure to like and subscribe, join our free gift card giveaway, yada yada yada.
What, you're doing a giveaway?
Yes, you can get a Shmamazon gift card for $0.
What? Oh, I want Shmamazon.
Not Amazon, a Shmamazon.
Can I get Shmamazon subprime?
No, that's illegal. Where we last left off, the party was scrambling as they saw a mushroom emerge from the ground. As this is the telltale sign of the person that fucking wiped their shit last session. As he's the mushroom man.
Big.
And we open with this tall, or no, he's not tall, is he? Hello?
He is actually quite small, even for a
Yeah.
for a wood elf. He's a little boy.
This wood elf of shorter stature with his hair nearly dragging on the ground.
Not nearly,
of
it is
mush-
dragging on the ground.
His hair dragging on the ground as his steps are uneven and strange, almost like a shambling, like a zombie shambling. And he has this bright smile on his face. The tip of the left side of his smile cracked with mushrooms growing out of his skin on one side of his body. Asclepios, you may begin.
So you see the mushroom man emerging from the dark forest. And he will wave at you. And he will say, "Hi! Are you the guys who's left this letter over there?" And he'll hold up a piece of paper that's overgrown with mushrooms.
Quill, just like under his breath, goes, "Fuck."
Suppose that is the letter you were mentioning.
Yeah. It was meant for you guys.
Well, so you have this piece of metal that I'm supposed to find, right?
It isn't on me. It's in a lead box. You'll never find it.
Aww. That's unfortunate. Oh well. And I will cast Entangle.
Everyone roll initiative.
Ooh.
And your initiative is 5, Asclepios.
Mm-hmm. Let me just quickly...
Mine is 25. And again,
And I will cast Entangle in a general here. And by I mean Asclepios.
You wouldn't really get a sneak attack round, like a surprise round, because everyone knew you were there. So while you're casting that, that's like the start of combat. So you're going to be able to do that on your turn. I think that's more than fair. Everyone agree on that? Or do you want him like to surprise y'all with that?
I mean, I feel like there wasn't any surprise.
yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
pretty prepared. Yeah, you're right.
All right.
That's okay.
Did everyone roll initiative?
I did.
I believe so.
So instead of that, you see the small man menacingly lifting his club. Menacingly.
Menacingly.
Chance, you
Okay.
are first.
Actually, okay, so you told us to roll initiative before, and then you told us to roll again.
I
But
never
I
told you
initiative
to roll
was
initiative
12.
before.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. I never. Okay, yeah. Let's use the 12 then.
We just did it preemptively.
okay.
because you were
So yeah,
starting
let's
to-
just.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna change it to 12, I guess.
All right. Never mind then. Adis. That's funny. Adis, it's you.
Oh, I wasn't mentally prepared. Okay. Let me see. Maybe I'll do something funny. Okay. I'll get... No, that's the wrong one. I'll get...
I
over
love this
there.
song.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Wait. So you're playing as Asclepios right now, or you're playing as Adis?
Right
Adis.
now I'm playing as Adis,
Okay.
which is why I moved Adis's token.
Sorry.
And for shits and giggles, I'm going to cast blindness on Asclepios.
All right. Okay.
So
Okay, Adis, you cast blindness. Now roll to resist it.
oh boy. Oh wait,
Seems a
never
little
mind.
meta.
I don't need to because Asclepios is immune to being blinded.
I
So
kinda
no
thought
effect.
I actually forgot.
That's his fungal body, right?
Yes.
He's
Not
like
sure,
a clicker
you know.
from The Last of Us.
Okay. Susie, Ada's run up ahead and hold his prey beads with one hand, extend the other one towards Asclepios, and nothing happens. For a bonus action, I will use my Harness of Many Shields. Yeah. So I get a +2 to my AC for 1 hour. Was it? No, for 1 minute. Also good. And that was my turn, I believe.
Is that no? That's not concentration. All right. I would I assume that you activated your spear before combat started.
Sure.
Okay. I feel like that's something you would have done instinctively. All right. After your turn is one of the monks of Gennade. I think, am I pronouncing that right?
Gnade. Not so much
Gnade.
emphasis on the E, but yes, that was good.
Okay.
Denada.
I am learning German. The monk of Gennade is going to run forward. They don't have enough movement speed to get to him. So he's going to instead run there by you, Adis. And he is going to use his action to defend. And I'll give him a spanner. Sure. Colton, it is your turn. Better than that.
Colton is going to go ahead and hold on. He's going to fuck. What's the ability called? Jesus Christ! Why am I blanking on this?
Astral Self.
No, I guess the one with that lets him do 2 spells. Is it Astral Self?
Like invoke.
Astral Self
Invoke
is
astral
a
body or something like
subclass
that.
of monk.
Anyways, I'm using that ability. And I'm gonna go ahead and do 2 4th level magic missiles. Aimed at a Asclepios.
Invoke Arcadian Spirit.
Hold on. That is... Okay, that's 12 missiles total.
Roll. For each of them, because it's more fun that way. So you guys see as Colton's arms, like these blue spectral arms, split from Colton's own arms, going below them, one of them holding a wand, like a spectral arm as well that you can like translate, you can see through, and this barrage of blue fire missiles light up the forest, weaving around the tree trunks and around people before like a machine gun right into the wood elf's chest.
Is this where you hit me with
Dealing-
he's immune? Alright.
He's in fact not immune to force
Alright.
damage.
15. This is a lot of math. Hold on. 18. 23. 27. 30. 33. 36. 38. 40. 42. 42 force damage.
Okay.
And I keep one of those slots. And then I'm gonna move move up. Un momento. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Take cover behind this tree. And that'll be my turn.
All right. I just got a horrible thought. I'm gonna send to Asclepius.
Oh no.
Because looking at what Asclepius could do. Oshana, it is your turn.
Okay. So, those nearby Oshana may have noticed there was a breeze suddenly whipping around when she saw the mushroom. And I had cast Freedom of the Winds prior to combat on myself. Is that all good?
Sorry, say that again?
I had cast Freedom of the Winds back when on myself when I
Yes.
first saw the mushroom, so that's okay. So, so there's these winds whipping around Oshana's body, and as she starts to lift off the ground, you see this ethereal visage of the moon behind Oshana as she uses her starry form in her Luna version of the starry form. I'm going to fly up about 20 feet. And from there, let's see. I gotta get within 30 feet. So I'll say I move. How far is this? I move. If I go there and up about 15 feet, just say what I'm within 30 feet of them.
I mean, yeah, you can see him.
Yeah.
You are within 30 feet.
I will cast Blight.
Okay,
Not one I know that
so
as well. That's a con saving throw.
Con save, yeah.
Let's see.
And I'm going to
That's
use.
a 20. Damn. It's a bad roll.
I was gonna say I'm gonna use my omen. Can I do that?
yeah, that's fine.
What does your omen do?
Oh, that's a -6 to that save.
Oh wow.
So
So-
Asclepius actually fails.
Alright.
So that is what,
No.
8d8?
Second legendary resistance.
Ooh. All right. I slightly cuss under my breath, and I'm
Well,
going
it still
to.
takes half damage. So roll damage.
Oh yeah, you do, huh?
Half of 38 is 19.
So Asclepius takes 19 necrotic damage.
Okay, and then
Wait,
I'm going to
if
go
you
about.
target, so if you target a plant creature, a magical plant, it makes this.
Well, he's still saved.
So Asclepius, you see in horror as Oshana, or as this weird wolf sheep person raises a staff and casts a spell at you, and you manage to resist it magically. But still, you see and feel the mushrooms on you and around you wither and die, dropping off of you like flies. And oddly, it's the cleanest you've been in years, but you're still Asclepius.
Oshana, is that the end of your turn?
I'm going to move back to about there and about 20 feet up.
20 feet up?
Yes.
Is that what your thing does?
Freedom of the wind.
They have flying
so
speed.
I have a
Oh,
60
damn.
foot flying
Okay.
speed, and
And you have a
advantage
reaction.
on ability checks against being grappled.
Alright,
Remember
cool.
your
So you're
reaction.
20 feet up.
And I also get a reaction that I can use that would end the spell.
Got it. Okay.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
At the end of your turn, as the mushrooms die off of Asclepius, you see his smile actually drop. And he looks you dead in the eyes, and he lifts his hand and he says, "Perish." And I will
I'm going to use my
legendary
reaction.
action.
I'm going
for-
to use my reaction to teleport 60 feet away.
Are you still within 120 feet of me?
I would still be.
Well, you are not safe from the chill touch.
Heck.
That's a 30 to hit.
All right. It's not a save thing.
No.
Oh, that's a 30 to hit. Oh, that's an attack. Yeah, 30
Yes.
hits.
You take 90
Okay.
necrotic damage as a skeletal hand appears in front of you and starts to strangle you.
Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah, make a concentration check.
Yeah. That spell ends anyway when I use the reaction.
Do you teleport on the ground?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so I take 19. Ouch.
You were flying for a mere second.
I mean, like 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Well,
All
okay,
right.
hardly.
So that's that. That's a cool. So I'm imagining that he lifts up a hand and say perish, and this is the first time in all the combat that you had that you see his smile drop. And oddly, that's more terrifying than the smile for him. So you immediately teleport away as you see this spectral translucent hand appear before you, and you teleport. But it seems to teleport with you. As soon as you teleport, it goes around your throat and begins choking you out. Commander Trollo's turn. He takes a step forward, then hesitates. This being the thing that killed him before. And then he's gonna run forward anyway.
Nice.
Wasn't it the youth
Well,
that killed
still,
him?
but he was in a combat with him. He's gonna make a multi-attack. First attack. It's 9 to hit. Second attack. 12 to hit.
Also misses, and as he enters Asclepius' space, please make a Constitution save.
Nice.
10.
He takes 5 necrotic damage from the
I see
halo
what-
spores that surrounds Asclepius.
Yeah. I say we just let him die this time.
Okay. He starts coughing. Good. Alright, next is this other monk. They will run there and defend as well. What's an action? Chance, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, problem. I can see his token, like, I can make out it's there. Does that mean that I can try to hit it, but do I have disadvantage? Or how does this work?
Yeah. It's in dim light, so yes, I would say you would have disadvantage on that.
Alright, first
Since you
prior...
don't- well,
Huh?
yeah, sorry, yeah. Just, yeah, say what you're gonna say.
First priority. I do not like being in this. I having flashbacks of the Tangle spell where we all got stuck, so I'm going to get the F out away from these mofos. I'm thinking if I move here, I would still be able to. Sorry. All right. I guess I'm gonna move there. So it's 30 feet. And yeah, I can't see him very well, but I'm gonna try at disadvantage, I guess, to.
You would still get sneak attack if you hit, though, because Trollo is there. And
Well,
I'm guessing you hit.
Even with disadvantage, I have 23 to hit.
Roll damage.
27.
Yeah.
So you take that, piece of shit.
Alright, so squinting your eyes in the darkness, you shoulder into a dead bush and fire. And the arrow, the black Dralaman arrow, and hits him right in the abdomen, going right through his body. He doesn't really seem to care, but it goes through his body and circles around, and you catch it. Anything else on your turn?
No. Stay there.
Yes. You say yeah.
No, I said I'll just stay
Okay.
there. No.
Next, it is Quill. Guess there's some cool fight before. Oh shit! Did not mean to say that. Put that on there.
He's using Beacon of Hope. He's a high level cleric.
It's 3rd level spell.
High level for this world.
Yeah, he did kill a dragon. But no, he's not doing that. He flies up, and then to here. So he's 10 feet up from there. And as a bonus action, he will first cast Spiritual Weapon at, I'll just say second level. As behind, flanking with Trollo, is this large mace with a rose, and for the hard bit of the mace, it is rose petals, and it suddenly appears behind Asclepios and goes in to just punt him in the back of his head. Melee weapon attack. Okay. So D20 plus 6. So this plus 6, 12. Does a 12
Was that
hit?
flanking?
That is not flanking. Thank you.
Wow.
6 again. Okay.
A 12 does in fact not hit.
And as an action, he will just fire with his longbow. 13. I don't know why his advantage. 13 misses, I assume.
13 does miss indeed.
So he does all this cool stuff and misses every time. Next is this monk. This monk runs around the fire to there and is going to, guess what, action defend. If I can find the buff man symbol. There it is. The next after that is Arva. She's going to run 40 feet. Oh, she just can't make it. She's going to run there. Yeah, and defend. Actually, she's going to go there because she will not get close. Okay, Vala, Mr. Frax.
Vala is gonna move right up here and fly up 20 feet in the air.
All right.
And then is gonna go ahead and take a shot at Asclepios.
Okay, roll a hit.
$15.
A 15 misses.
Second shot. Shit.
15
barrage.
misses.
Barrage, 3 more attacks.
All right.
I didn't mean to click that.
Six-
16 misses. 20 does hit.
Okay, finally
take
with that, Vala is gonna do a trading shot and trade places with Asclepios. So Asclepios is gonna appear 20 feet in the air and immediately fall, taking falling damage.
Well, whenever someone falls, at least how I do is that they make a dexterity saving throw to try to half the damage. If it's at a certain height. If you're like 2,000 feet in the air, that doesn't matter. But there's a saving throw, is there not? Or
There
is it
is
just
not.
hit? There's not. Okay.
And they're gonna fall right in front of Ada. And then
All right. Asclepios,
hold on.
please roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm. That's a 16.
Alright, you take half fall damage. So you take 2 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, and they also take. They had taken additional 8 damage from the trading shot. And then one
Got
more
it.
attack.
Oh wait, and the 13 from the actual attack as well, I assume.
And then the final shot, I'll do sharpshooter. No
Wait, hold on.
momento.
What is the 8 you just rolled?
That's extra damage from the trading shot.
Okay.
So you took 21 damage from the shot total and then 2 bludgeoning damage.
That missed. Man, what were those fucking ridiculous rolls? Jesus Christ. There was like only one above. There wasn't even one above 10 in 5 rolls.
I don't know.
13 misses as well.
Alright, but so that's Val's turn, correct?
Yep.
Asclepios, it is your turn.
Second.
Adis needs to make Adis needs to make something because he's within 5 feet of you, right?
No, that's a reaction. I only get one of those per turn.
Okay.
Okay. So, how fun can I make this? Ooh, I can make it very fun. Okay. So you see, as Asclepius lands on the ground, he gets himself back up, and he rams his club into the ground, and following in a line that goes like that, he's going to cast.
Counterspell.
Wait. That is within 50 feet. Okay. What level?
5th.
I'm gonna miss this.
This Wall of Thorns is sixth level.
Okay. Then I roll for it. I don't think that's high enough.
No, isn't it 10 plus the spell's level?
Post a spell counter spell. I'm pretty sure it's like 10 plus the level.
Damn it. Yep. It's. Yep.
You're a 1 away. Okay, you rolled a 15. God damn it. So, Colton, you reach out a hand as you see him starting to cast a spell, and you see vines beginning to rise out of the ground, and you see them almost flicker a bit as blue flame is on their tips for just a moment, but he's a powerful spellcaster. He manages to resist it, and this large wall of thorns and vines and just plant life emerges from the ground, with mushrooms, of course. Emerges from the plant life. Doing what, Mr. Asclepius?
First of all, everyone who's been hit by it must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, that is all the monks. One, two,
That
three,
includes me,
four.
actually.
Actually, no,
The
not
other
all the
me.
monks. Except for that one, so... Oh, yeah, ignore that natural one. Cool.
Okay.
Then Trollo. That's from me. And what is the spell save DC?
20. So Adis and one of the monks save. Those who have...
Vala needs a roll.
Okay.
Follow saves. Alright, so what happens?
The people who have saved take only 15 damage, while everyone else takes 30. Additionally, they are now within the wall. They can move through the wall, but every 1 foot within the wall takes 4 feet of movement. And whenever they start their turn there... Hold on, where is it exactly?
When they enter the wall.
Enters the wall on the turn or ends its turn there, it must make another dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Okay.
And for the rest of my turn, I will move over here.
Does Adis get an attack
Adis
of
would get an
opportunity?
attack opportunity.
This does get an attack of opportunity. That's the wrong sheet. There we go. 17 does just hit. So that's 11 damage.
So, as the Wall of Thorns emerges from the ground, the monks are very badly hurt, and so is Trollo. But they're all still up. Yeah. What else can I say? And after Asclepios' turn, this brave little monk is gonna run up towards Asclepios and attempt to punch him in the face 5 times.
And if he
Constitution
survives,
Would you please?
17.
That unfortunately doesn't save. He takes 4 necrotic damage.
oh,
Okay, he's alright still. Okay.
if that monk survives this battle, we'll have to give him a name.
And he will attack once, 21.
And that does hit.
It's 10 bludgeoning damage, and he will do a Hand of Harm for an additional 1d6 plus 2, so additional 5 necrotic damage. So 15 damage total. I didn't put in there, they can only do that once per turn. Second attack, 15 misses, 23 hits, 6 bludgeoning damage,
Amazing.
8 misses, 19 hits, 3 bludgeoning damage. As he strikes first firmly in your chest, and this yellow glow bursts across your chest, turning black, and your skin, like the top part of your skin, melting off a bit. And he goes in for another attack, and you dodge out of the way. And in that same motion, he attacks with his other hand, getting you as you dodge. Then he strikes again, you duck, and then at the same time, he uppercuts, hitting you right at the bottom of your chest, where your clavicle is. And this one, he is wearing a fox mask. Not a red fox, though, a white fox. Next,
that his turn?
top of the round. That is his turn.
As he punches as he's done punching Asclepius, he'll just snap his head over, looking at him, and he will use 1 legendary action to shillelagh the fuck out of his face. That's a 31 to hit. I believe that hits.
Wait, can I get this to pick up on camera or on my microphone?
What, the pickup?
Hmm? Yeah, sounds good. I gulped. Yeah, that hits.
He takes 12 bludgeoning damage.
So you hit him with his club and you smack him across the face, and a part of his mask, his mask doesn't fall off, but a bit shatters off, where you can see his right eye, and he turns looking at the ground for a moment before turning and looking back at you. There's one eye visible glaring. I love it when I just make one NPC an absolute badass.
Did you make your concentration checks on your Wall of Thorns?
Did not. Hold on. How many should I make?
That's true. 3.
That's a 22, a 21, and a 26.
Yeah.
Heck.
Alright, so it's Edis's turn. That takes 20 feet of movement to get out of the Wall of Thorns, I believe, right?
Yeah.
For each foot takes 4
Yeah.
feet. So you're in the center of it. So that means you have 2.5 feet to get out. So 2.5 times 4, that's 10. So it takes 10 feet to get out.
Okay. Which means I have in total enough movement to get actually up to Asclepios. Well, first attack, Starpiercer. 15 misses, second attack. 11 still misses. Third attack, Unarmed Strike. Misses. End of my turn.
So Asclepius is dodging left and right. Yeah, he's surprisingly nimble. And after the first round of combat, he's visibly more careful. Is that his turn?
Yeah.
He doesn't like flurry of blows or anything?
I already used all my key points. Oh wait, no, that happened before the rest.
Yes,
well,
he had
I
a long
forgot to
rest.
save. Fuck it.
Okay.
Next attack then. Yeah, no, the random number generator is broken. I don't believe that I rolled 3 2s in a row.
What are the odds?
Wait, let me.
Oh my gosh.
No, I don't want. No, we're not calculating the odds.
Oh, it's only
Anyway.
3 2s in a row? Or
Anyway,
wait, no,
next.
wait, no, it
Next.
not No, because the first one you rolled a 3 and it's a +8. Why is that?
What are you talking about?
Look at the roll 20. It says Starpiercer +8, and then the last 2 are that's unarmed. Never mind. But
Yes.
you still rolled a 3 for the Starpiercer and then 2 for the unarmed strike. So you
well.
only rolled 2.
But
2s
it
in a
all
row.
goes together into 11, so who cares?
Yes.
It's about
So,
one. It's about if you were to roll 3 of the same number at a time, it'd be about 1 in almost 8,000.
Nice.
Hey, I
All
rolled
right.
all ones for one of my stats one time, so.
It's always possible. All right, next is this monk's turn. That's in the ivy and the thorns. He will use 10 feet of movement to get out. He is badly damaged. He will. It's strange. He punches himself, and he is going. And he is going to do a hand of healing on himself. D6 plus 2. So 5. Okay, so. Okay. And then he will run. He has 25 feet of movement. He will run there, I guess. He'll just say fuck it, and he will dash to get there, to flank with Adis. Colton, it is your turn.
Great. I would like to do 2 psychic lances.
Alright.
I need 2 intelligence saving throws from Asclepius.
Mm-hmm. That's only a 15, but it is actually a save. So how much
for
damage does it take?
Hold on.
For the second one, I'll use a omen as well to subtract 2 from whatever the second roll is.
14 psychic damage from the first.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Just to be safe, I'll make your next roll a 7.
Okay, hold on. I need to keep concentration.
Oh, hold on. I've
That's a
just checked.
23 for the first one.
Being
Okay.
incapacitated, you drop concentration on spells. You are unable to use legendary actions.
Hmm.
So,
it's
okay, so it's
concentration
a
on
7. So, wait, it's a 7 plus... What's your intelligence saving throw modifier?
+4. It's not enough.
It's a 7. Well, I just want to get the numbers. So, okay.
The
7
minus
plus
2
4, that's
from,
11. Minus 2 is 9. So, yeah. Okay. Alright, the ivy goes away.
And you take
Don't you guys love my sound effects? And can you post what the entire spell does, please?
Basically, I don't get to do anything this turn.
Yeah, that's why I hate it.
Yep, and you are considered incapacitated.
What does that mean? Everything gets advantage?
Hold on. So outside of the legendary actions and the fucking
Reactions?
yeah, you can't you can't do legendary actions. You get no reaction. You can't take actions, and you are unable to concentrate on spells.
Alright, Oshana, it is your turn.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming Colton's done with his turn.
Yes.
I'm going to start by moving 30 feet to here. And then, actually, I'm going to make that back one more.
I cannot take actions or reactions, but I can still move, right?
You can move.
Incapacitated. Okay.
Okay. So, first thing that happens, let's see, I use one more. So I will use, whatchamacallit? Blight once more.
Alright.
Still a con
And I'm
save, right?
using a omen to subtract 6 from whatever your save is.
Wow, that was a nat 1. So it's a 6 total.
Yeah.
That was a low damage roll for Blight too.
So, okay, so that's 30. Yeah, that was. So that is 34 necrotic damage.
Alright, yeah, you take 34 necrotic damage, Mr. Asclepios.
Mm-hmm.
And as a bonus action, in my starry form, I'll use. I'll hurl a luminous arrow at you. let's see, ranged spell attack. So that'll be that is a D20 plus
Your wisdom mod and proficiency.
spell attack. Yeah, spell attack bonus.
Yep.
So D20. So 16 plus 10 is 26 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
and that will do 1d8 plus wisdom modifier. So 4 plus 6 is that'll deal 10 damage.
Okay.
And that will be the end of my turn.
All right. Next hit is Commander Frollo. He's not super good, so he'll run there and then fly 30 feet up. No, not 30 feet, 10 feet up, sorry. And he will attempt to... He'll put away his weapon, his melee weapon. He'll pull out his longbow, and he will attack with that. 1, 2. Misses both. That's his turn. It is this monk number 3. He will run there and bonus action defend, or no, not bonus action, is action defend. So he's doing Chance. It is your turn.
Oh, okay. I don't know. If I move here, can I get a shot at him? No.
You can
There.
get a shot at him from where you are now.
Really? Right through the tree?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the
All right.
trees don't really matter. They're just there for.
All right. I didn't know for. Okay.
If it's
well,
a bigger tree, then maybe, but yeah.
All right. I shoot him.
Vala. Vala?
Vala? Question mark?
Why would I shoot Vala?
Oh, Vala's in the roll.
Vala in the Discord.
Oh, Vala's here.
Hey.
Vala.
Vala.
Hello.
All right. Your character's dead. So.
Yeah. Vala,
Okay,
you
wait.
are.
Question: dead, or I am unconscious?
You're not dead.
You're
not
Vala, you are
unconscious
you are currently at we long rested, so you are down 15 hit points currently. You've had 2 uses of your candle from the shots, and yeah.
All right.
The situation is a 12v1 against Asclepius, while we, the party, had a long rest, and he, Asclepius, did not.
Yes. Okay. Let me wrap for you real quick. Okay. So we started with the party seeing the portal close and Adis coming out of the portal. Then Adis went up there, and in the distance, the party saw a smoke trail in the distance, and it was like, "Oh, that's really cool." The party went down to the jail cells. I was in the Phantasmagoria, put the briefcase in one of the jail cells, stayed there for a night. Well, not really a night, just there for 8 hours, because when everyone woke up, it was 8:30 p.m. They decided what to do. They went to the throne room. They found a rock that was really interesting. They found a feather, and they found this chest with 200 platinum pieces in it.
A feather.
And then they decided to go to the smoke. They went to the smoke, and they found this person named Quill that they came across before. You know Quill personally because they're the person that you heard about the Bucket Brigade from. Quill discussed with the party that he has the key because he went there before you guys, and he left a note for you guys, but the note wasn't there. And he had this idea of using the key to use the key to get rights for the Strix and get peace between the Majocracy and the Poema to get right for the Strix, so the Strix would be able to live normally in the Majocracy. He wants racial equality in the Majocracy for the Strix, and he was going to try to use the key as leverage for that. And he wanted the party's help with that, but he wasn't going to give the key to them otherwise. And he also called people for protection because he didn't know how the party was going to react. And the people that he called for protection ended up being from this monastery that Adis is from. So the monastery sided with Adis. They've already talked about this for a while before a mushroom popped up out of nowhere, and then Mushroom Man strolled in, and then combat happened.
Hey, give Zach a round of applause.
Got it?
There.
You see what I'm going to get to do it again.
A quick unrelated note, Zach, have you ever thought about being like a person that runs an auction?
Number one, number one, we're going to for $15. Going to give you another $15. Oh, $20. Give me okay. Understand?
Yep, got it. All right, cool. Let's fuck them up.
Got it. Chance, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to do that. So I don't get advantage, right? I just get this is just normal roll. $22 and 29 damage.
All right, yeah, hits. Does that damage?
And he's a little too close for my comfort. So I'm going to move over here, and I will use my cunning action to hide.
All right.
For a 32.
Got it.
Who needs
All right.
invisibility?
Yeah, you meld with the ground. You're like Peeta from Hunger Games. I don't know. Quill. Side note. You wonder when you remember when the Hunger Games came out and it was like, wow, why is Peeta so good at camouflage because he's good at cake? That's so fucking dumb. And then like 10 years later, there's like this fad. It's like, is it cake or not? I have no idea. I didn't know that. I have.
Peter would be so good at that contest. Is it cake or not?
Yeah, he would. Quill's going to attack with his.
They could call the show "Is It Peeta or Not?"
Yeah. All right. Quill is going to cast Guiding Bolt. I'd say at 3rd level. So 23 to hit. That is. Okay, that's weird. So Asclepius takes 16 damage total.
Mm-hmm.
The next attack against him has advantage.
And the next attack against him has advantage. All right. This monk over here, he will run. Oh, he can actually get there! They get to do something!
He has advantage!
No, he's not flanking. He's not really flanking. Not technically.
Because
yeah! Because
the next attack
spell!
It's advantage.
Okay, wait. Is it the first attack or the next attack roll? Okay.
Well, first attack that connects. What do you mean? The first attack after that or the next attack are the same attack?
22 to hit, that hits, and then do
hits.
A Hand of Harm for an additional, 3, sorry, because it's +2, so additional, 11 damage total. And then his other 4 strikes, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 of them hit. For a total of 11 bludgeoning damage.
Wait, those don't have advantage.
Yeah, that's why only 2 of them hit.
Yeah, I don't know why that has advantage, but I used the first roll.
Okay. So...
I do know why there's advantage, because I forgot to turn it off.
That'll do it.
Alright, next is Me skipping the song because it's silence. Next, it is Arthur Grafus. She can't do anything really. I know what she'll do. She will use her action to use the help action because she can run there, and she will assist Adis on whatever he does next. Boom.
Yes.
Vala, it is your turn. Fuck shit up.
I'm just gonna shoot him.
Shit, fuck him.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do the first longbow shot. I'll call sharpshooter, so it's a -5 to the attack roll. But if I do still hit, it's extra 10 damage. So first arrow shot. 30 -5, so 25 to hit.
That hits. Roll
Okay.
damage.
So it's this, and then plus dreadful plus 10. Jesus Christ! I high rolled all the damage. So
That
that's
is
what.
the opposite of how Colton was rolling with your character.
So that's what 28 from the first arrow.
No, it'd just be 18.
Well,
Plus 10 from
sharpshooters
sharpshooter.
plus 10. Yeah.
Oh, plus 10. Yeah, so yeah, 28. Sorry.
And then I will shoot him again and call sharpshooter again. So this one is that's not gonna hit. Yeah, 10 to hit.
That misses. Shoo, goes right past him.
I will move just a tiny bit closer. Like I'll move like there, and then that'll be it for me.
Okay. The next, it is Asclepios.
They may move, and that is all.
I will die trying to run away over there.
I want Adis
Or three?
first to make an attack of opportunity.
Everyone can make an attack of opportunity. Blah,
I know, but I want
blah,
Adis to do it
user.
first.
21 hits. Amazingly, that is not enough damage to kill Asclepius.
Okay.
So which monk would you have him kill him? And that hits. Yep, he's dead.
I guess. Okay.
No, you
So
have to give that
as he tries to run away, Adis, you stab forward, stabbing directly in the chest, and he stumbles back. And this monk with the silver fox mask, he gets behind him and he doesn't punch him. He puts his arm around Asclepius' throat and chokes him out, breaking his windpipe. And that is the end of combat.
I stare wide-eyed for a moment and then start walking over. Is anyone hurt? Other than Asclepios?
You guys never learned his name, actually.
Other than the mushroom elf?
I'm fine.
Are we sure he is down?
Looks pretty down to me.
I scan around for any residual mushrooms on the ground or any kind of effects that may linger.
Well, because of blight, there aren't any mushrooms on him currently.
Oh.
So it's clear.
That was a little bit hairy for a moment. Thank you all who helped defeat this terrible being. Give
All right, and I'll ask out a game. I will ask out a game how long you guys want to go tonight. Since it is 11 EST.
I can go a bit longer.
I'm good for a little while.
Gone for very long. I can go for a bit longer.
So how much longer are we thinking? Like an hour or two?
I could go for 1 more hour. I don't think much more.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
damn,
that
I didn't know I
hour's
knew myself. Yeah, I can go as long as everybody else can.
Okay, an hour sounds good, so
Yeah.
okay, cool. All right. Could someone please explain to me what just happened? Arva says, taking off her smiling cat mask.
I'll give her a brief rundown of why we are here and what happened, and who this man was.
Quill walks over, crouches down, and from the corpse he picks up this not covered mushrooms anymore because of blight, but just mushroom dust covered paper. Fuck. Well, I learned from that mistake. And he crumbles it up and throws it out in the grass.
Is that something important? Is that something
Um,
we should not have anyone else see?
No, I don't think it matters anymore. It's a note for you guys.
Could I, as an action, just out of curiosity, cast Detect Magic to see if this man had any magical items on him?
He had literally nothing on him other than the clothes on his body and the club in his hand.
Well, wait. There, I kept a lot of information from you. Sorry, Scorpius. Nothing that would have helped you in the fight, though. So do you just cast it ritually, or did you just cast it?
As an action.
There's one small thing in one of his pockets.
I'll go ahead and reach down and check it.
You reach down, rummaging through his pockets, and you pull out this about 2-inch diameter spherical black stone. It's pretty smooth.
Is this familiar?
You've seen something very familiar to this, very similar to this when you found a sending stone that went to an unknown source that Dr. Orzar had. So you reckon this is a sending stone?
Interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and toss it to Oshana. I'm pretty sure that's some sort of sending stone.
I will give it a inspection.
Roll me an investigation check.
Arcana,
Or what are you trying to like? What are you trying to do with it? Like, what are you?
I'm trying
investigating?
to see if there's any kind of magic, like, or if I can determine if there's some kind of magic, or I get an idea about what it might be.
Sending is evocation. Oddly enough.
All right, so yeah, roll me an Arcana then.
They're both +0, so it's a 15. It's not terrible.
So you don't really understand. Like, you're more on the spiritual side of magic. You don't really understand all the like dips and doubles of it. I just made up something right there. I'm fucking Shakespeare. No,
I feel for it. I see
all
what
the
I
bits and
feel
the bits and
about
bobbles.
it. Yeah.
You don't really understand it, but I mean, yeah, you kind of get this vibe of it's probably connected to something. Oh, suddenly this voice emerges into your head as you're holding this sending stone. Elf, do you have it? Is it done? Better be this time. Respond.
Who is this?
You asked that?
Yes.
You hear nothing. Then after a few moments, Colton, the magic from the stone recedes. Not that the stone becomes non-magical. The stone is still magical. The stone that it was connected to, making the sending stone useful, because every sending stone has a twin. The twin of the sending stone was probably destroyed.
The connection's been cut.
There was another voice that asked, Elf, do you have it? Or something. I suppose talking about the key.
Well then.
This mushroom elf was working for someone.
Well, what do we do now?
I ask, what was his name?
Quill?
Quill. I asked Quill. When are you expected to meet those from the Magocracy?
There's no expectation, yes. I was only able to contact the monastery.
I feel like I like what Bo is saying about getting it in writing. I feel we should go do that and get the proper writing, and make sure that, to the best of our ability, things remain amiable during it. As for this one here, I am not familiar with this type of person or magic or what exactly they were. But a funeral by fire will be a way of paying respect to a life taken and of ensuring that there's nothing left.
That is literally the worst way for Asclepius to be buried. Out of
You know what?
date.
It's
Is
the
it?
best way to dishonor his memory. I
Yeah.
feel. That's why we should do it. That's why it needs to be done.
Asclepius fucking hated fire through and
Mhm.
through.
And we should
Oh.
dishonor his memory by burying him.
If he hated fire, well, it is an honor in some cultures.
Sure.
And he is not alive right now to argue.
I'll do it. Well, Mooseball and I could do it.
Yeah.
There's a campfire right there. It's still going.
We should gather some wood, do this proper. And I'll help out. I'll start gathering branches.
Well,
and
I'll help. Gathering, wood.
make a table on which to lay him.
A funeral pyre.
Yeah.
All right, you guys spread out, and I'll move to the no map land. Wait, why do I change the date? It's still the same date. Anyway, you guys go out to start getting wood and materials. Vala, as they start clearing out to go do that, you see Trollo currently putting his bow over his shoulder as he normally has it there. Hey, didn't go down this time.
It's an improvement. I mean, I expect a little bit more from you, but at least you didn't die again.
I don't have any magic, so I do what I can.
I'll walk over to him. Frollo, you did well. I'm glad you are well.
Thank you, man. And he nods his head to you in respect.
Yeah, that's right. Put some respect on Oshana's name.
So Vala, if I could just ask you more out of game than anything.
Yes.
The main debate with Quill, I mean, there was many debates, but what we ended on was whether or not if the party would publicly help Quill in getting like Strix's rights in the Majorcacy. Because the problem with that is that the party would not really be anonymous anymore. They'd be widespread known.
Yeah.
But the other thing about that is Quill said that the party is a symbol of hope and change across the entirety of the human lands because a bunch of non-humans and then one human saving Forviste, a human-dominant area, from a dragon attack. Just like saving this human area from complete destruction. It has sparked stories and legends about them. So he thinks them helping publicly would help a lot. What I'm asking is, what are your thoughts on it? Because I'm just in my head that you're just quiet because it's like a lot of stuff has been happening for you this past week. So, what are your thoughts on that?
Okay. So, alright, so like, through the eyes of Vala, very valid point that obviously the Bucket Brigade is like heroes for the little people, the underdogs. But as someone that like looks up to them a lot, personally, like, okay, 2 points. Personally, A, it's like also like their decision if they feel they would want to help with this, but B, I kind of dragged them into this whole thing to begin with. I don't think it would be fair to them to also have to continually drag them along and make them an even more public entity. And, like, because they have their own thing going on. Like, they have their house in Verity and Jasper. Like, they just have, like, all their own stuff going on. It's like, it would be, like, a really, like, nice thing to, like, have them help. But I feel like Vala in her position wouldn't want to drag them into anything further than they'd have to be dragged into.
Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, thank you for drawing that X on youth. He's no longer an ally.
That rather,
All
thank
right,
you.
Cool. So you guys can gather wood and make this platform pretty much shot for shot like Darth Vader. And you can heave Asclepios on top of it. Would anyone want to say words before the fire is lit, or just do it?
Burn, motherfucker. That's what Chance says.
All right.
A life is a life, but this one was also a blight. May he return to whatever torment he had dealt to the others in this world.
I wouldn't say it out loud, but Vala would probably be thinking something along the lines of, he took my people, and now we killed him, so she feels a tiny bit of satisfaction.
The fire is lit. It takes a little bit for the fire to catch over the entire platform that you made, but eventually it does. And you guys, after a bit, move away to get away from the smoke and the smell of a horribly not taken care of body being burnt. It's probably not good because he had mushrooms all over him, and there's probably like weird spores in the air. So you guys just move out of the area for a little bit.
We're all infected now.
No, the mushrooms were all blighted.
You guys are patient zeros for the zombie apocalypse. Congratulations.
Asclepios won in the end. Really.
Yes. The campaign actually ends here, and we start 20 years later in another campaign when like empires have fallen.
It's a post-apocalyptic world. That's so badass.
What is this, Adventure Time?
Who's my character going to be? Is it going to be like so gritty and like this like half mute?
I don't know, but
Right.
as you guys are going, Arva eventually says, Ganada Monastery is just a half day's walk from here. Maybe we can go there in the morning. If you want to plan all this out.
I suppose it would be nice to go back home after so long.
That is sorry, by the way.
Did you get my letter?
Yeah, he just... I think he's ashamed more than anything. I don't think he meant anything wrong. Anything bad.
But, well, there will be time enough to talk about things.
Yeah. Well, we should make camp for the night. I don't know about you, but I'm really tired. And the party's like wide awake. The guy slept from noon to 8. 8 p.m., that is.
I am old. I will sleep.
True. Is there anything that you guys want to do before resting in quotations for the night?
Well, I need a short rest at least to start committing war crimes again.
Yeah, you guys can either take a short rest or long rest. I'll leave that up to you. I'm guessing you guys are all going to do long rest because that's the smartest thing to do. But, you know. So, you want to do war crimes?
Yeah, if everyone's gonna long rest, I'm gonna short rest and then attempt war crimes. If that bitch is still alive.
You cast it? There's no connection.
There's no target?
There's no target.
You won.
That
Finally
or
go insane.
that or she has a lead necklace now.
Or werewolves are just immune. Somehow.
Well, if she was immune, she would have been immune before.
Well, now she's drugged up.
If that's the case, then I'll do instead. Before resting. Actually, no. Hold on. Have to be after. Okay. Then I'll. If that's the case, there's no connection. I'll contact. What's his face? Oh my god. What was that? I can not hear you.
Carolyn?
Elminor?
Carolyn,
Yes. I'll contact him using sending. And I'll say, hello, it's Colton. I'm just calling to ask how things are going on your end.
About fell asleep. All's well. Been quiet. That's it. Yeah, you woke him up. Good job.
Yeah. I will say one thing about the dream spell is that if there would otherwise be a connection, if the target is like awake, I would know that the target is awake.
Yeah, there's just no target.
There's no target?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, you guys can get up in the morning. either from a
Is
short
there
or long
something I
rest.
could
Yes.
do?
Yes.
Can I talk to one of the monks?
Sure. Yeah. Honestly, why not? They get a campfire going, and they don't have a briefcase, so they're just like sleeping under the stars.
What? They don't have a briefcase? Ah, roughing it.
They're all wearing decently thick clothing. It's like the weather we're having right now in the United States. It's like that cold.
You make it sound like it's exact coldness everywhere throughout the United States. Like it's the same temperature.
Yes.
Anyway.
But no,
Ignoring
it's
that.
chilly. I mean, it's chilly. It's
a bit
October 1st.
chilly.
It's October
Yeah.
1st.
It's a bit nippy.
Oshana's
It is
flip keeps
past
warm.
the autumn equinox, so
Got
it's
it.
a bit nippy. Yeah.
Understood. I guess the only way to really distinguish these monks apart are their masks. I assume they're wearing these all the time.
No, they don't wear it all
No?
the time. They wear it most of the time, but yeah.
Not all the time. I'm just going to approach one who's wearing a mask and be like, "Oh, those are those masks are really cool. Do you know where I could get one?"
So you go to this monk that is wearing this mask of a weasel.
And by the way, what's your name? I didn't catch it before.
So this person is shorter. They're all shorter. They're all about from 3 feet to 4 feet. Or sorry, they range from like 3.5 feet to just under 5 feet tall. So between 3.5 feet to just under 5 feet. Sorry. Until well, we get our masks custom made. They're made out of porcelain. We get them made in New Novus.
Really? It's not too far away, is it?
No, not at all.
How long does it take to get a mask made, usually?
It took mine about a week and a half.
Wow. Really? That long? Why do you guys wear them?
It's to show anonymity. Because we don't want to. It's hard to explain. We don't want to take credit for what we do, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
We try to more act like a force. We try to uphold the natural order.
How much does one of these usually cost?
It matters how complicated. I mean, the monastery bought mine, so I'm not sure.
Like, I'll give you 20 gold pieces right now. Give me your mask. Sell me your mask.
Do I overhear this conversation?
What's your passive perception?
15.
Yeah.
You change your picture, by the way. Thank you.
Chance,
No.
these masks are they have a special meaning to us, so no, you cannot have them. You can borrow one of my masks if you want.
What? I didn't know you had masks. What, you have more than one?
And when we met, I was covered in cloth from head to toe and hid my identity. Don't you
Yeah,
remember?
I
And I
remember
wore a
you had
mask.
and I didn't.
Yes.
Didn't your first mask break, and then
It
you had to
did.
make a new one?
Yes, out of metal. Out of the steel that you found, actually. And then I
I'm
repaired
just.
the wooden one. So you can borrow
Oh,
the
you
metal
repaired
one
it.
if you really want.
Is it gonna fit me? Like your face is kind of different
There's
from.
only one way to find out.
I will try on whatever mask he gives me to try.
You get the metal mask that is painted like the night sky.
It's just black. Ooh, that works.
No, it's painted like Starry Night,
Oh, well, that's still
in
pretty
that sort of
badass.
style. It's not as good, of course, because Kodak isn't, or sorry,
It was Millie.
yeah, Millie isn't
Yeah.
Van Gogh, but
Had I seen this
Interesting.
mask
Van Gogh.
before?
I don't think you
Van
have.
Gogh.
His name is Van Gogh.
Van Gogh. Sorry,
Van Gogh.
guy.
Van Gogh.
Ashana will look at this mask as it's being passed and say, "This is very pretty."
It is. You said it was metal, right?
Yes.
I mean, if he's gonna use it, and if it doesn't fit him, I mean, can't we just heat metal it and then kind of like reshape it? Unless you like don't want to do that, unless you don't want to like modify your own mask.
I mean, why would you reshape it?
Why
Do
not?
you
But
have the
just
tools to reshape it? Does that even work that way? Can you just heat metal up and then bend it? Without it breaking, without the color on it burning?
it's just a suggestion, man. I've lived with wood all my life. I don't know this metal stuff.
Can I put the mask on and see if it fits?
Roll me a D100.
I hate those.
I'll say there's a 25% chance that it fits somehow.
So that's
Oh!
a 20.
It fits.
It fits. I say
it like
a glove.
it's a bit awkward because you have to clip it on top of your face and then on the bottom of your chin and kind of strap it around your entire head. So it makes your head look much bigger. And from where you're seeing with your eyes are kind of on the lower bits of the hole. So like your eyes can like see are kind of occluded by the bottom of the eye holes, but you can still see all right.
Okay.
It just makes your head look massive, but it does fit all right.
All right. It covers my face. I guess that's mainly what I wanted. I'm more or less happy. Obviously, I mean, it doesn't cover all my hair, but does it? It doesn't cover my whole head.
It pretty much does.
Oh, well, even better. All right, awesome. All right, I'm good to go.
As you put this on, Mr. Nuts gets curious and he crawls up from your jacket, and then there's a small gap between the back of the bottom of the mask and your chin, and he crawls inside of there, and he just goes inside of the jaw of the mask, like away from your head but still in the mask, and he just curls up in a ball and decides to sleep there.
Awesome.
It makes it a bit heavy to. It makes it a bit hard to move your head as it's heavier, but yeah.
I'll manage.
All right. Anything else? Anything else people want to do before Rustin?
I would like to do something.
Okay.
Did you see what I sent, Zach?
Yes, I did.
After spending a lot of the night.
Wait.
Oh,
Let me
I'm
get
waiting.
music.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So should the rest of us leave?
No, shush. Fuck.
Yes, that is the intent.
Let's get it on.
I've been feeling. I love how we both went completely different ways with the song choice.
That's not. That's not what I wanted. Okay, sorry. Just go.
You're fine.
Just play Careless Whisper. Just play Careless Whisper.
Go.
Damn, we're really gonna bust out the George
Alright.
Michael.
So after spending most of the night in contemplation after his war crime attempt, Colton's started to come to a conclusion, and eventually he starts to gather everyone up for a conversation.
Yes. What is it?
I've done some thinking recently, and I think I've become over-reliant on my candle and its abilities. I think for a time I will need to step away from the group. I need to increase my own individual strength. As a wizard, I need to master the basics. I have several unfair advantages, but I don't know how to fight as a wizard. So, I think for at least a while, I will either return to Verity and continue my studies and handle the group's finances for a while, or I may head back to Forviste to check up on the problem with Jericho.
Well, if you're going, then I'm coming with you.
We're near your home, Adis. You should at least stay for a day or two.
We can do that. But then I'll accompany you wherever you go.
Are you sure?
Yes. There's something I've been working on in my spare time. It's not quite finished yet though. And he'll pull out a as of yet unfinished wooden spoon.
Oh, you're not doing this to me here, are you?
Well, whatever do you mean? It's just a spoon.
You.
It's unfinished. Yet.
Oh, okay. Uh, uh,
You don't have to say anything. There
What's
will
going
probably
on?
be a
Arvid
bit
just
of
like
time
asked.
requests.
Why is there a spoon?
Well, for anyone
Oh.
who doesn't get it, in my culture, this is a marriage proposal.
Well, the spoon is not finished. I give a wink to Adis.
You see the cogs turning in Arva's head, and then finally everything connects. About a half a second later, Adis, you are being tackled to the ground by Arva. You're doing what? Oh my god! What the fuck are you doing? What?
Spoon
Are
isn't
you
finished
serious
yet.
right now? What the fuck? Well, fucking finish it!
I will. In time.
I don't know why you need a fucking spoon, but okay?
I'm honestly surprised that you decided to do this in the way of my people.
Well, to be quite honest, I don't know how my people would do it. Then again, I'm not certain who exactly my people even is. But I thought you might appreciate it.
I do. A great deal. You better fucking finish that spoon.
I will.
Okay, let's see. We're gonna have to find a venue for the ceremony. The reception obviously will be in the bar. The bakery can make a cake for us, of course. Let's see. Guest list.
If you want fireworks, Moose Bowl could probably do some pyrotechnic
Of
stuff.
course, we'll need
You guys-
fireworks.
nobody knows what fireworks are. Fireworks are not a thing that exists.
There will be fireballs.
We'll invent them.
You
I
guys
will-
can
My
invent
land,
the
we would
fireworks.
shoot lights up into the air. No, I'm just kidding.
I will
That's
chuck Moose Bowl
amazing. Let's
into the sky and make him
There
explode
you
over
go.
and over again.
catapult. Go.
Okay.
Nothing better than a D&D wedding.
All right. So when are you departing, both of you? Now, or are you gonna go to Granada Monastery?
Uh,
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to visit the monastery first.
we're gonna visit
It's
the
practically on the way
monastery.
anyway.
Yes.
I mean,
Please
after
do,
we go
do
to-
come for one more bit, and we will have a goodbye there.
after we go to the monastery, like, won't we all like probably go back, Verity, anyway?
I mean, you guys probably would. I have a home to fight for. I probably wouldn't go with
Well,
you.
Isn't that changed with Quill's offer of basically surrender or whatever?
I prefer social reform.
Mm-hmm. We'll see what happens.
I know you chance have your reservations. If you wear that mask, would you attend and being there with the deal and with proper papers to be signed?
You're asking me?
Yes.
If it really means that much to you, then fine.
I think it would mean much to me, and it would mean much to the wonderful people here.
Yeah. As long as I can wear the mask, though.
Personally, I don't think I'll be attending this meeting. So
This understood.
Colton is gonna go ahead and like reach down to where he keeps his candle, and he's gonna unclip it, and he's gonna hand it over to Oshana.
I will put my hand atop his hand gently and say, tomorrow morning, or tomorrow when we get to the monastery. For now, hold it a moment longer.
All
Is
right.
that okay?
Yes.
Just if something were to happen between here and the monastery, I want the best chances for us all to be okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But after that, I'm happy to see you on your path that you are going. It is your path after all. You must make your own decisions, and it sounds like you have. I respect that.
Well, in Adis's and my absence, I do think that you are the wisest among us and should maintain a role as something of a leader within the group.
Shauna chuckles a little bit. I leave my home, give my leader position to the next in line, and of course I end up again. I'm happy to, if not be the one who makes all decisions, to at least be one who advises.
That is all I'm requesting.
I would not
Let's
want
make
to.
sure that Chance stays out of trouble and you should be fine.
Hey.
I think Chance is honestly on a positive path. And I look at Chance and smile.
Aw.
No, you have to be, otherwise she will be disappointed.
I will be
Yeah.
so disappointed. I make some sad eyes.
That's worse than being mad. It's like so much worse.
And I still owe you a couple of drinks. I will get a bottle of wine when we have chance.
Okay. Yes.
I will just say, do you guys split that money equally?
Oh!
No. Because since Adis and I are about to leave, and I'm the breadwinner of the party anyways,
It is true.
Jesus.
Way to
You
put
know
it.
what? Actually, since we put it in the briefcase, and Colton is always carrying the briefcase.
oh yeah, you guys get the briefcase. I'm gonna be giving you
That
guys the
reminds
briefcase.
me. Where's the briefcase inventory?
There's a lot of
Somewhere.
random shit in there.
Wait,
There.
yeah.
I must add my potions that I will leave with you.
What, your drug
That's
potion?
No, those are mine. I mean the light healing potions and the one greater healing potion.
While you're at it, add all that platinum. we got. Let's not forget all about that.
Whenever you all get the chance, no pun intended.
Chance.
While I'm in Verity, I'll be working on spell scrolls as usual, and I'll make sure the property is paid for. I'll keep some set aside for all of you. You just have to come pick them up.
You are a friend of rare occurrence.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know that we haven't always seen eye to eye.
I mean, you
And-
are taller than me.
There's that one time when you like killed me or practically killed me, but I kind of deserved it. And there's probably a lot more times that you saved my life. So, yeah, I'm sorry to see you go, but if it's what you have to do, then it's do what you got to do.
Well, hopefully you'll be a bit more comfortable without a wizard among you.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. Smiles like sure he's joking.
Well, I will say, Colton, you, even though you are the one to do the final blow to the dragon, Bo, I'm sure if you had the chance to really dig in, you would have done just as well.
In an alternate timeline.
We
Well,
don't talk about that.
Who can say? Maybe.
This grim alternate dimension where chance becomes even more insufferable.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Nobody needs that.
Brutal honesty. All right. So you guys rest for the night. In the morning, you guys immediately begin to pack up and go to Ganada Monastery. Vala,
Mm-hmm.
as you climb out of the briefcase and you have all your stuff together, you feel a wing on your shoulder just momentarily, and you turn around and Charlo's there. I wanted to let you know that I'm not gonna go with you to Gnorpo Monastery, whatever it is. I'm gonna go back to Poema. If they're trying to assassinate Kreteshko, then I need to be there. And if there are spies, then I need to root them out.
Yeah. I mean, as much as I haven't really liked Kreteshko the past couple of days, I mean, yeah, we need someone to keep them safe. And if you are doing the job, then I know it'll turn out fine.
He definitely showed his true colors. But he's Doyus.
What if he wasn't?
What if he was a body double?
But what if I was the Doyus instead?
If I may, you fit well here, Vala. If I were you, I would consider staying with these people.
I mean, with Quill's whole idea and all, it's probably what was going to end up happening, tagging along for just a little while longer.
He nods.
Just don't forget to keep yourself safe, too. Almost lost you once. I don't want to actually lose you.
Sawdust carried me to the second life. I'm not going to waste this second one. I'm not great at goodbyes. So, I will see you later.
Thank you.
Smell you later, loser.
Smell you later, stinky.
Not speak that unholy word.
David.
Yeah, but yeah, for real. Thank you, and
Oh.
for coming along.
No.
One more thing. This is the best time, but I lied to you. I do know how we control the Lutogi. What's in those barrels? And he's going to lean down and whisper it to you. I'll type it to you. Yeah, that's so me, isn't it?
In character. Realistically, I should have seen that. That makes sense. But always
It's a lot
keeping,
of defense.
always keeping stuff hidden from me ever since I was a little baby Strix. Good old Trollo.
You're still that little baby. Can't tell me otherwise. Alright, see you later.
Little baby man.
And he flies off. And you watch him fly off for a moment before turning and joining the rest of the party, going to Garada Monastery. And that is where we'll end it for tonight's session.
Aww.
Stream. Cut the light.
So you two will depart in the beginning of the next.
Y'all.
Okay.
And two random strangers will cross our path and I guess join us for no reason.
Actually, it's
But
more
a
likely my
weird
character is
coincidence.
gonna fight one of you.
With what transpired this session, I do have an idea of how you guys could join. And I could talk to you all about that.
Yes.
Well,
But we can't tell our streamers that. It has to be a surprise.
I know, that's why I'm typing it to them.
The stream.
shall we wrap it up here?
Yes.
Cut the
All
light.
right.
I hope everyone enjoyed the session. I had fun.
Take care, everyone. I had a good time.
Yeah, take care. Have a good night. 50th session complete. It was a good session, I think.
Did it.
Woo!
See you next
Goodbye.
time.
Yeah.
51.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
I know.
Hey.
Bye.